Da Hey, traders. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see y'all. It's Friday evening, and the stock market closed. What a short squeeze that continued today. I mean, index funds went nuts. We'll take a look at it. But let's look at Bitcoin first, of course, right? All we can. Still below that Black Saturday low, which was 17,581. Simply back tested it yesterday. Even on the 4-hour, traders never settled up above that level. Not yet. And so, conundrum. I mean, that's like a bearish breakdown with a successful bearish back test so far and nothing else. Yeah, more developments with the whole FTX, Alameda stuff, scam. I mean, it's just the layers of the scam are more and more absurd. Finding out who the CEO of Alameda was, talking about stop losses not being a good risk management tool and stuff, and she was like 15 or something. She looked like that. I just don't. We're all kind of uncovering the degree of how insanely bad the situation is, and it's setting crypto back years. Pretty much setting crypto back an entire cycle. And so that's why you think the selling's probably not done, because if we've been set back an entire cycle, don't all the cycle gains need to be taken away? Well, cryptos, for the most part, that's happened. Not all the way. But with Bitcoin, yeah. I would say there's more downside, right? I mean, just until something changes, until we get evidence to believe something else would happen, lower prices on deck and a minimum target. I mean, 14K, but you know, that's like part one. That's all you got if you look left at history. Then order book here, the fact that we're even holding is kind of crazy. I think it's crazy we're holding. Probably the only reason we're holding is because of the short squeeze on the equities market. Or that's just catching crazy rallies. And I mean, for real, looking at the weekly on some assets, you won't even believe it, but they look incredibly potentially bullish for a reversal. They look set up for reversals or continuations. Weekly charts. Not everything, not even most things, just certainly things. Certainly some assets on the stock market look pretty good. So, nothing like that in crypto. I mean, it just doesn't look good. If you remember, just to reiterate, the consensus of the wave structures, you think the wave is not completed. C to D wave, which would take you to the 1.618 fib extension. We know that because the B point was an 88% retrace and we had a lower high on C. That's how we know. It's most probable 12,925. It's not chop liver, it's real. Chop Bitcoin. It's that daily candle high close from June 26, 2019. The golden retrace from the all-time high to the low. The 618. Beautiful. That's the pattern completion zone of the bullish deep crab we've got going. I think that's extremely reasonable to believe that's the target here where you are. Look. I mean, if anything, I mean, the daily just closed. If you were even going to do it, which I don't think it's significant enough, I think it's a joke kind of, but even if you were gonna plot here and say 17,116 was real, guess what? You close the day below that level. So bad, real bad. When Black Saturday part 2, yeah, not sure. Just know that there's just no bullish argument yet. But Scott Carney talked about what the bullish argument would end up looking like if or when we got to a point of more selling, right? Where you'd get the continuation of bullish divergence on the weekly, on the oscillators. You'd beat inflection points. There'd be all kinds of reasons to possibly be interested in longing Bitcoin. But until then, it's brutal. I mean, even on the 4-hour, there's no bullish divergence. It's like you just started one wave or you waved down. And the only way you're getting bullish divergence on the 4 hours, normally when you wave down, you have an attempted rally, and then you wave down again. So we haven't even really attempted a rally. We just had a green day because, again, like one of the largest short squeezes on the stock market ever. I think it was like top 5. If you go with like the craziest intraday recoveries on the stock market, the top 20 of those, 16 of those were in bear markets. So I think that is still the case with what happened yesterday. But that's, you know, if you're such selling in a strong macro recovery, crazy short squeeze day, yeah, you might get a 20% up day on it. Some S coins and 10% on Bitcoin, but you just can't trust that, man. Lower prices, lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows. How long has that been going on? Literally a year now. Yep. In fact, what was it, yesterday? Yesterday was the 1-year anniversary of the top. It was November 10th. November 10th, 2021. I was going to the BMW dealership. I was getting a new car, and Bitcoin had hit 68,979. And how things change so fast in 365 days, right? The world turned upside down, at least in crypto. Definitely stocks too, man. God. By the way, happy Veterans Day. You know, I mean, it's like huge. If it wasn't for the veterans and really active service members, I wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing now. You wouldn't be able to do what you're doing right now. And I don't care if you're in America or not, because of what veterans have done, you can do what you're doing in the West. Like if you're over in the Netherlands or something like that, or if you're over in Belgium, like, believe me, dude, because of veterans of the West in America, United States of America, you're able to just do what you're doing. Yep. So everyone should be thanking the veterans for what they've done over the past 100 years plus. I mean, it's really since 1776, which, appropriate shirt, right? Yeah. Thank y'all. You're out there. So that's it for Bitcoin, I guess, right? Bad. Oh, I guess we can just go to like, you want to look at the 3-day. What's the 3-day look like? Equally miserable. Miserable. Back in the bearish control zone on the 3-day. And what's so bad is it's sitting at 36, man. So much downside potential. So brutal. You're back in the bearish control zone for the first time since late September. It's gross, man. Follow through of the bearish engulfing candle confirmed 15 minutes ago. This candle closed. We have a new 3-day candle upon us. I played the Jesus chimes. As you can see, the sheer pathetic nature of some sort of identified divergence here. That's not what you want to see on a significant time scale. So it still stands on the 4-hour, the daily, and the 3-day. Nothing but 13K minimum before an actual real reaction makes any sort of sense. So the 3-day, and then we can go to the weekly. Weekly is just awful, dude. Bearish engulfing candle confirmed in 2 days. Yeah, we got to get through Saturday and Sunday, but again, not a thing makes sense till 14K. But even on the weekly, that 12.9 area isn't even there. The only thing that makes sense on the weekly is 11.6.
Thank you for your service to the TA community.
Thank you. I don't want to eat the bugs. Thank you so much for the 1776 contribution. Well, with veterans and active service members, we won't have to eat the bugs. Not yet, anyway. But that is, the jury is still out on that one, man, right? No, Kai, I won't. We will not use the bugs. Even though I know some people are obsessed with eating bugs. Certain particular people like the bugs. So yeah, much, much lower to go. What would it be until we got to a reasonable level of inflection? That's it. Not random. It could randomly pump anytime. But I'm saying before it makes any sort of sense via traditional technical analysis. Candle closes and wicks. You have 30% downside on the weekly before anything at all makes sense for a reaction or reversal at an inflection point. I mean, you're looking at one of the most significant time scales. You understand you've just broken the level with strong confirmation, 2 days till it's confirmed. and a 30% downside till you see even a candle low close where price has responded before. That's just brutal, man. What's going to take us down? I mean, is this FTX stuff not good enough? Is that not good enough of a catalyst? And really, it's like, we discussed this like 2 days ago. Sometime tomorrow, something's going to come, some other news-driven catalyst is going to come out. It's like, this is not the end. It's not, FTX is not the last one. There are going to be others. And BlockFi came out, right? And that was the one. I had no idea. Like, that was, but it was going to be something. And in the coming days, coming week, there's going to be someone else that it will be unveiled. And it's going to be news. And we're going to be like, oh my God, can you believe that Rudy Poo exchange had all this exposure to FTX or BlockFi or something, and they're wrecked? And that's just going to further, propagate these sell-offs that would take us to, technical supports. Again, that's 30% down from where we are right now. So, all right, that's your Bitcoin. Just kind of an in-depth look. Okay, let's go to Ethereum. Dude, what's Ethereum, man? Here's Ethereum. It's desperately, I'm telling you, desperately trying to hang on to the key level of 1223, 1266. You're just sitting there, man. Is that a spring back test? The issue is you have pretty much inevitable hidden bearish divergence on the 4-hour incoming, right? I mean, like that, it sucks, dude. Like, no matter what happens here, it's going to be implied continuation downward, especially if it starts maturing soon. It's not what you're looking for when you make a high and then you crash and then you make a substantially lower high and then you're making higher levels on the MACD histogram. That's just not what you're looking for. Okay, you just don't want to see that. And that's happening. There's nothing you can do about it. So a continuation downward makes sense. If it goes downward and it goes down to 1080 again, maybe that's when you start showing bullish divergence. But in this situation, normally what will happen is, like, you get the wave down, the initial impulse down, and then you rally. And then on that rally, it's a lower high, and then the hidden bearish divergence develops, and the price rolls over again, and then it starts dumping, and it starts matching the price from before or going lower. And then that's when you start pivoting eventually, and you show bullish divergence. And you don't have that yet, do you? Nope. 4-hour, daily, weekly, 3-day, none of them have that. You got to wait for that to develop if you want an edge of some sort. So that's it, man. Holding on to a dead cat bounce from 2018. I'll show you. 1223. Well, the daily. 1223. Well, no, it's 1223. Is that, yeah, that's the bottom of the zone of inflection. It's between 1223 and 1266 or whatever. Yeah, so I think that's where you're probably headed at least, 1223 again, right? This is 2018. Yikes. Okay, so the daily, as this pump was happening, you actually had haters that would come in here and be like, dude, what about 1020? What about the 886? Ha ha ha. And then you ran to a supply line of the downtrend and the 200-day moving average and reversed violently there. And it's like, where are those people that are hating now? Where are those people talking crap now about the wave structure in the 886? They won't show up. They won't say anything now. They won't be like, my bad, dude. Of course not. Of course they'd never say that. So, no edge, really. That's not an edge. That's bearish convergence there. But it's interesting you're near an 886. I mean, if we can get down a little bit lower, maybe that hidden bearish divergence takes us there. And then maybe we start bottoming out there. Maybe we like rally or something. But I just have concerns, man, when we know Bitcoin has 30% downside on it. Then you know Ethereum's going to test those lows again. I don't have much confidence in the 886 right now based on the macro conditions. They're terrible. They are awful, man. You know what happens to failed bat patterns? They turn into crab patterns. You know what a crab pattern would be in this situation? You do not want to know. But I'll tell you, I'm not going to try to ruin your Friday evening, but a 1618 is $200, 190. And if you're going to be really nice, we just talk about a 1272 on a failed bat, a 1272. This would not be a crab. This is where you might react, though, for a little bit, $581. But the only thing that really makes sense...
Hey, Mitchie, are you excited for Pulse Bitcoin? The massive cup with handle man on Pulse Dogecoin gonna bring daddy that fat nut. Thoughts?
Well, you know we're always going to look at it, man. So excited, man. Holy crap. Cheers. Thanks, Kush Blunts, man. It's all fun and games, but you know what you're doing, and you're funding this 100% crowdsourced stream. Sorry, I'm not someone who took 5 figures from FTX like so many other people, or any exchange, or any sponsor at all. So people like Kush Blunts, the real ones. Thank you, dude. So, right, a 1414 fib extension makes more sense than the 1272 or the 1618. The 1414 confluent with multiple levels from history. We're talking 2017 twice, and then 2018, and then 2019, and then 2020. I mean, that's the real one. I mean, it's so strong. It's such a real area. You just plot the gray, right? The gray zone. If I can. If I can, I gotta get in the habit of this. If I can.
Sam? Sam? Sam?
Okay. There we go. That seems the most probable or strongest level of inflection you have on this chart right now. Like, yeah, Ethereum's up here at 1273. But guess what? There is no strong support that exists on this asset until $420. I'm not kidding.
Is that a joint?
That's it. That's really it. Another thing that makes sense is you go from those lows to the high, and you understand an 88% retrace is at $625. What's a 1272? Right around there. Okay, so you got confluence at a global 886 with a shorter term 1272. So that's the sweet spot. I mean, down here, like that's where Ethereum's most likely going, unless an absolute miracle happens.
I'm a proud supporter of the TA you do on this channel, Mitch. The chart guys, Scotty C, etc. don't even come close.
I don't know, man. I mean, chart guys are good, and Scotty Carney, I mean, that dude's a published author of traditional technical analysis. So, I mean, like, I would say they definitely do compare, certainly. Okay, I mean, like, you know. Hey, man, if you think I'm a Jedi, dude, Carney's the freaking Yoda, dude. So, yeah. Thank you for the 420 or the 2420. You know, 2420 is a sun variation in itself.
Sam? Sam? Sam?
3 day. 3 days pretty bad, man. It's like terrible, actually. Oh, so brutal, dude. Just forget about it, man. I get it, 980 is a level. It was a dead cat bounce for 2018, and then you got the valleys here. I mean, that's initial target, sure, and that's the 886. And it's like, I'm just talking about a failed bat pattern, which seems likely based on what Bitcoin looks like, where we know Bitcoin's got 30% downside potential on it. That Ethereum's not going to hold an 886 here if Bitcoin's go into that 12.9 area. No way. The oscillators look pretty miserable here, where they're just setting up for more negative momentum, right? You just went, I mean, you haven't seen negative momentum since October 19th. And yeah, I mean, I guess the RSI is not really bad. You're not below 40 like you are on Bitcoin. It's still bad. Let's go to the weekly on Ethereum. Weekly on Ethereum is very, very bad because you're falling below the 200-week moving average. You were testing it and holding it for 5 weeks. Then rallied off of it and then rejected at the supply line. That's worst case scenario. I mean, that's why I'm thinking like you will be making the lowest low of the bear trend soon. You'll be making the lowest low since late 2020 soon, based on everything that's just happened recently. And look how your weekly is just about to roll over and fall into the bearish control zone. Good God, dude. I'm sorry. Like, I hate it, you know, but things could have been different if it wasn't for the FTX stuff. I mean, think about it. Say the FTX scam stuff didn't happen and Bitcoin and crypto had not decoupled to the downside because of all that. I mean, Bitcoin could be still above 19,891, could be rallying with the equities right now, but that is not the case. And sorry, that's super black swan. Jet black swan. Yep. Okay, so there's your Bitcoin and Ethereum, kind of a little more in depth. We can go to BNB now if you wish, if you so desire. Might grab a beer. BNB still below that 200-day moving average. I mean, certainly not in as bad shape as others, as Bitcoin, Ethereum. But now you're starting to think here. If we're talking about wave structures only, shark stuff, the shark. If we had a shark of sorts, yeah, that's fine. A 1414 and an 886. Hey, I like this right here. This is a pretty cool idea because look where the 886 is. The 886 is at like this inflection zone. Look at that. That low from May of 2021 just happens to be identical. Like, right at it. Confluent, if you will. The meeting of the rivers. Okay. So I guess that would be if Bitcoin's going down 30% and Ethereum's going to dump and a BNB is going to follow suit, we would say a 211 target. So that means you still got plenty of downside on this one too. I mean, that would be a 27% downside. But here's the thing, like you'd get there, you'd probably be exhausted by then. And so maybe you'd rally, make a lower high, bearish 5-0 and then roll over again. But when you break 211 on BNB coin, $40. It'll pull an FTT. Total 3.
Lighten up, bro. Justin Sun going to save us.
Yeah, man. Tronics University, I'm signing up, man. Gonna get my degree. Thanks, dude. All right, I'm lightening up. How about, does that look like I lightened up? What's going on? Should we lighten up? Okay, so just another clear rejection on BNB at 350. That's probably it. You know, like the buyers tried once in May, they tried again in August, and now they've tried their dangdest in November, right? This month, days ago. And that's it. They have 3 failures. Shame on you, or something. Isn't that the way it goes? Maybe that will be your target if we think Bitcoin's going lower and all that. Okay, so that's BNB. Let's go to the weekly on it. Probably not near as bad as Bitcoin Ethereum, but still a bearish engulfing candle. But man, it's not going to be doing near as bad. It's not near as bad as Ethereum and Bitcoin at all. Remember, Bitcoin and Ethereum below their 200-week moving averages. BNB hadn't even tested it ever. BNB's never even touched its 200-week moving average. It's that strong. We're talking about $184 is that. So, no bearish edge. Not really. So the big boys. What's next? I can't even remember anymore. Is it XRP? Wow. Okay. XRP is the 4th largest crypto. I mean, it's at an 886. It certainly is. It reacted, but it's below the 200-day moving average. And again, you just can't really bank on something like this right now when we know Bitcoin has 30% downside, right? It's like altcoins are trying to trade altcoins right now, like longing them is pretty much like playing financial Russian roulette. Because all this contagion and these scams, these black swans going on, you just don't know when it's going to end. You don't know what's next, what the composite operator has in store for us, right? Go ahead and queue up FTX being insolvent and being bankrupt, and it was a Enron scam. Bigger scam, bigger than Enron. Yep. Go ahead, queue it up. So what's next? So that's, I mean, it's cool that it's at 886. It's cool that it's holding 32.5
Holler for the
cents.
chat, light it up.
What's up, Bart? Let's see if we say if like the tip jar gets halfway full, I start drinking. I get a beer, and we'll just have a good, relaxing Friday evening stream. Okay, part 2 of last night. Because last night I only had like 1.5 beers. Really, it's kind of like I was really tired too, exhausted. So caught my second win today. And yeah, got a coffee in me. So that's it. That's like the circumstance. If we do it, great. If we don't, that's fine too. It's no big deal. It's up to you. If anything, that was a reaction, no reversal. I think you go and test 32.5 cents again. If Bitcoin's going down to the levels we think they're going to, which it's backed up by technical analysis. It's not my opinion. Then I don't think this holds any weight, and I think we eventually see 25 cents. It's not XRP's fault. I'm not saying XRP is at fault here. It's just the macro, man, and it just happens to be part of that macro. And 25 cents seems like your likely target if we just critically think about Bitcoin and Ethereum and where they're going. That's where this is going, 25 cents. Okay. Sorry, dude. I know you got XRP fans out there. It's just no $5.89 target yet. But maybe one day, man, we'll reassess the $5.89 target when we get to 25 cents, okay? I promise.
Is buying junior mining companies' potential more lucrative than gold?
Has a higher chance. It's like trying to buy an altcoin over a
Just received
Bitcoin.
your TA pillow in the mail. Just in time too. Going to sleep till the next cycle. See ya in 2024.
Dude, you should post that in the IRL community tab on Discord. Please do that. And you can pose in it if you want to, like you're sleeping or something. And you're waking up, like...
Sam?
All in on FTT. Win Lambo.
I know you're kidding, OJ.
Hey Mitch, you single?
I know you're kidding.
I might need a place to stay.
Was that her name? The FTT girl? I think so. Yeah, no thanks. I'm way out of your league. Just being candid. Yeah, so get wrecked. All crypto. Let's go to Cardano. That Hoskinson's son, of course, he yesterday said that it is impossible to 51% attack Cardano. So I'm just going to say right here publicly, in before 51% attack on Cardano. Because isn't that how it starts always in crypto? Something like that. Oh, no. And then it happens. So this one, 1618, you know that's not going to hold. You might slash through this like nothing. In fact, I don't even believe this. Like, I don't think this is going to be it. A 1618, nothing's going to happen there. It just doesn't make any sense with anything looking left.
Drink 0.001000000 BTC.
When the jar hits half full, that is not half full. That's like 30%, maybe 32% if you're lucky. This thing's going. If you just are patient, you can get Cardano at like 10 cents, 11 cents if you just wait. But how long have I been saying that? It's been a effing year or more. Because this thing reversed, the bubble popped on this one in September of last year versus November with everything else, and December with all the stocks. So just wait, man. And don't even worry about a local short-term bullish harmonic. There's nothing to do here, man, but wait for a full-on. I mean, this might be an 886 where it's at anyway because of the scam pumps, you know, like how high the insane run was. Looks like the South Seas chart. It's at the 886, but the fact that it's been at the 886 since May and caught no bids virtually lets you know you're about to have a 95, 98% retrace. That's what I think anyway. And it's all about the technical supports that have been breached and you're staying below them. And Hoskins and Son saying they're not, you can't 51% attack Cardano. Like, yes, you can. I bet he said it's almost impossible. And if you say that, that's almost like Do saying, hey man, you can't, what is it? You can't depeg my UST or something. He like flexed and taunted.
Exchanges are underwater. It just takes a rumor to start the bank run. I don't think this will stop with just FTX. The yield model is a scam.
Unfortunately, we found that out, didn't we? It was. Because it's like, you can't even be like, oh, no way, man. In a normal world, it's like, communism doesn't work. No, it just wasn't done right. It's like, getting people to lock up their coins is never going to work because we have boom and bust cycles in crypto. It's never going to change. It's going to be boom, speculation, oh my God, mania, and then the bubble pops. And so the yield part isn't going to work because now we're realizing all these centralized exchanges, when things hit the fan, they just change the rules in their favor because they realized what they did was bad and unsustainable. So yield farming can't work in a boom bust free market. It can't. Maybe it could work in a market where money printer go burr and only number go up for 20 years, 50 years, 100 years plus, right? Like the index funds, like dividends. Okay, maybe it works there, but it doesn't work in this market because you're losing more. If you're staked and you're locked up, you're losing far more value on the losses on the underlying asset than you are farming yield, getting the percentage amount every month or quarter or whatever. It's terrible. So that was it, though. That was the big experiment, that and NFTs, and they both failed, and that's why I'm saying we're set back an entire cycle.
But when would Cardano be insolvent, right, as staked and liquid?
Well, what we just talked about with staking's virtually a scam. When would I don't know when it'd be insolvent, man. I'm just telling you, this asset has broken its key supports, and it's been consolidating since May. Like 6 months, half a year consolidating, and it's all been bad. Only lower highs, only lower lows. Only lower highs and the same lows, and now lower lows. Now officially breaking the supports. And we know if Bitcoin has 30% downside, Cardano has, from where it is right now, Cardano has about 68, 69% downside. So it will double in losses, if not more, than Bitcoin. And I believe it looking here. Straight down, straight up, and guess what? Straight down. And if you don't believe it, you're going to learn, and you're going to stick around for the next cycle and understand straight up. Yeah. Speaking of, let's go to the quad screen while we're here. You know, we looked at the big four, which is kind of embarrassing, right? Those are the big four now of crypto. The other ones are stable coins, right? Which, for how long? Almost halfway. Is it? Well, that's like 45%, man, right? 45% on the jar, full. Objectively speaking here. Because the right side of the jar, you see it vacant. Oh, I'm trying to get the... Here it is. Here's your quad screen. This was invaluable to us during the crash a couple days ago. It's still, I think, invaluable because...
In the check 3-day MACD on BTC last 2 times it crossed to downside, BTC dropped 40%.
You just knocked like all of them out of the chart.
Beware could get ugly quickly. Thanks, hopefully Black Saturday 2.0 doesn't interfere with Bama game.
Dude, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt 1,000 mountains. Or 750 mountains now because of inflation. Thanks for the 18. But dude, you just destroyed the jar. You said things. 3-day MACD on Bitcoin last 2 times it crossed to the downside.
Thy jar runneth over. Mine is now empty.
Sam? Sam?
That didn't make things any better. Did it, chat? Did it? Yikes, dude. Yikes. All right. I'm trying to read that, though. Checking the 3-day MACD on Bitcoin. Last 2 times it crossed the downside. Bitcoin dropped 40%. We crossed today. There you go, man. Are you talking about MACD signal lines? The MACD lines? Or 3-day? Let's go 3-day. Or something else. Talking about we crossed into the bearish control zone. You got maybe no MACD. It crossed. I gotta pull out the signal lines real quick for him, if I can. Oh no, yeah, that's pretty bad. You did get a bearish crossover. April 16th, 2022.
Sam?
Thank you, Tom. Now we're back. I mean, that's not 50% full though, right? Yeah, you got to be careful. I think you can't be tipping big ones. You got to tip if you really want this thing to fill up halfway. If you keep going with the 3s and the 5s right there, because they're lighter weight. I think that's the strat. So yeah, this is what he's talking about. The 3-day MACD signal line that we seldom look at because they give so many false signals. Just histogram's good. We just use it to identify momentum and divergence. And so here, yeah, he's talking about April 16th. April 16th. Right there. After the formal bearish back test, right? How incredible, right? You had that, dang man, that's pretty good right there. The bearish crossover and the bearish back test, and then that's what came. And he's saying that the same thing just occurred, which it did right there. And the negative momentum, first level of negative momentum since July on the 3-day. Do you think that's the only negative histogram wick we're going to get? I'm just going to go out and be cocky like Hoskinson's son, him saying he can't be 51% attacked. And I'm going to be like, that is not going to be the only negative histogram wick we get. They won't be. If it does, I'll do a shirtless stream or something stupid. You know what I mean? Like, right? If that's the only negative histogram wick we get, and we don't get any more on the next 3-day, sure. But like, yeah, it's going to build like it always does. Even if it's just a little bit, okay? So confident in that. Those two things happening at the same time, as well as falling in the bearish control zone on the RSI, miserably bad, okay? Good stuff. 750 mountains. Sorry about inflation, dude. Used to be a lot more mountains than you are now. It's okay, though. Bitcoin fixes this? Maybe. But Bitcoin just might be lower prices even if it does fix it, right? What's up?
If the exchanges go under, WLL I have to eat this bug.
The exchanges go under. The is like, which ones? Which ones are you talking about? Because they've already gone under, right? Right?
Sam?
I'm confused here. What in the... Good God. Normal Friday, please. Yeah, I mean, it 51% will get them going. Gets the blood pumping. Because what we all remember about ETC, how many times did it get 51% attack back in 2018, 2019? It was frequent. It was 3 times, I think. 3 different times. But ETC survived. It held. Okay, so on the new day, altcoins, many altcoins, if not all of them, just about, are in the red. They're already down 2+%. That's the stuff you should be expecting right now. I mean, volatility is high. Even if it goes up, you're going to get face melting, unbelievable rallies and dumps. And I'm talking in short periods of time. Like, for instance, just discussing what you saw on FTT. FTT from its crash low went to a high point, if you can believe it. It went up 318% in 17 hours. But then, after that, it went down 88%. It lost 88% of its value in 12 hours. Oh, what's up, Flipper? Thanks for the mug merchandise. Thank you, dude. Enjoy the Citadel. So it lost 88% after going up 300%. And then it goes up 49%. It goes up 50% in 8 hours. And then dumps and loses 232% of its value in 2 hours. And then rallies. Then rallies 60%. You get it? I mean, like, good luck, dude. Like, no one. It's just awful, right? I mean, everyone's screwed in that situation. Ethereum, not as crazy at all, right? From its bottom, though, goes up 26% in 17 hours. And then loses 8% in 2 hours. And then rallies off that, goes up 7% in 3 hours. And then drops from that high to low 10% in 6 hours. And then rallies, and in a matter of 10 hours is up 7%. And then in an hour, loses 8.5% of its value. And then rallies off of that in another hour, 6%. Good luck. Good luck in crypto. I mean, like, really. That's absurd. That's ridiculous for everything in crypto. That's abnormal, dysfunctional market stuff, okay? You can do it for all of them. They're doing the same thing. What happened, man? The music stopped. Can y'all hear the music? I'm going crazy here. I'm just saying, you get caught on the wrong side of a scalp or a day trade or something like that. It could be, I mean, you could get running stop. I can imagine running stops could happen so easily. Audio's okay. Is it okay?
Sam?
Forever now. All right, so you want to go to Dogecoin? We can go to Dogecoin, down 1.77% today. Now we know it's like this is one that was actually better than most because of the pump you had, but that's it. I mean, you are hitting a 786 here, which a 200-day moving average and a support, a daily candle high close back from 2021 right there, 7.86 cents. And again, if Bitcoin's going down 30%, it's the only thing that makes sense. There's no way. I have no belief in Doge. I think Doge goes down and tests 5.6 cents again. It might make fresh lows of the entire downtrend. You can't trust anything when the one coin of them all has 30% downside.
Hex/Weth Plaza Sir.
What's up, Exhibit? How you doing, man? Good to see you again. That's not 50% full, but I really, when I said fill up the jar halfway, didn't really intend on every tip knocking out 2 or 3 other tips out of the jar. So I will honor that. Okay, hold on. It's right here. Happy Veterans Day. Happy Veterans Day, everybody, okay? Hope y'all like the theme, the lights, okay? Hope you like it. If you don't, I don't care. Get your Doge of Robinhood. Get your Doge of Robinhood. This is not the Middle Ages. We don't have to speak like that. Doge is not of Robinhood. That's not where Doge originated, okay? It's not, it's Genesis. Oh, he meant off. Oh my God, I just had no idea what he meant by that. Sorry, that's friendly, positive, acceptable trolling, right? It's fine. But remember, if I don't give you friendly trolling, I wouldn't give friendly trolling if I didn't like you, okay? So, anyway, I just don't have any kind of faith or hope in anything crypto right now, with Bitcoin having 30% downside looming. Even Matic, yeah, but we teamed up with Disney and Morgan Stanley and someone else. I mean, Bullish and Golden Candle's still active. That's great. I'm trying to think of a world where Bitcoin loses 30% of its value and Matic doesn't get obliterated. Doesn't at least go back down to 72 cents, you know? Can't think of that world. But hey, whatever. Miracles happen. And that's it. I'm like looking more crypto. Let's look at the real winners market today. The S&P 500 killed it. Is the dragon breakout and the continuation and a close at 4K. It hit 4K. It hit 4,007. Well, futures hit like $4,009.75. This, did it hit it? It did. It touched it. It hit like $4,001 and then pulled back and closed right below it, up 0.92%. My God, like 8% in 2 days. It's you know, in this area, that's the stuff that happens. Thin order book, so a lot of straight up and down. What's up, Yoshi, man? Thank you, dude.
Is that a joke?
Yeah, cheers. There it is. That was the first sip. What are you saying, man? I'd rather be fishing. Technically, that's $12, right? $12. Not over 15, under 15. Okay, so 4,058 it's like the harder target. We'll see what happens on Monday, but what a freaking close. I mean, the weekly. Woo, man, look at this candle. Look at this massive green candle. Highest weekly candle close since September 6th. Buyers defended the 200-week simple moving average. And yeah, you might be looking at one low, a second low, and then a massive wave up, like the X, the A, the B, then the C is just completed, and you might be going from C to D. Or we might have a bigger wave up, and that happens, man. Really, really nice. I mean, like the other index funds, we know the Russell 2000 have been following carefully that bullish divergence argument. Well, here it is on the S&P on the weekly. And that's very real. And just showing positive momentum. Again, starting to build. Okay, good start. Very good start. Hold on a sec. That's so crazy. Oh, it's so low. Just hold on.
I think oil is still the future.
Yeah, you do. Well, we'll look at oil. All right. Big time, man. This is big time. Yeah, it's hard to ignore. Bearish. Well, bears are exhausted, man. They're exhausted on the index funds. And it's only been a year, man. It's only been 10 months or so. Crap, hold on. Yeah, beautiful. So, I'm just saying, right? You have like a bigger dragon now, don't you? That you have not broken. There's the bigger dragon. And you want to really start going to town. I mean, that you think that'll be test, right? 4,081. Things should start getting really spicy. Just stay on the weekly or the big winner, man. Dow Jones. Look at this, you know, just close the week up at slightly above, man. Highest weekly candle close since August 8th, which isn't that crazy, but that's where you are. And look at the divergence on this one that has been playing out incredibly. You can thank energy, solely energy for that. And that's where you are. You're at a key level. The NASDAQ. This is something else. I can't even believe it. I didn't even check this on the weekly. This is unreal. Unreal what the NASDAQ has done. You know how long I've had this plotted if you're a regular member of this community. We've had this plotted since before the COVID crash. The curved line where you'd fallen through it, but only for a week, and you go right back above. That's exactly, testing that 200-week moving average, exactly where it rallied, recovered. Look where we are. You're hitting inflection points from history, looking left a little bit, you know, 2020, but the triple bullish divergence And the fall, and now you got that tail end bullish divergence on the RSI. You couldn't get an engulfing candle because you gapped up higher than you closed last week. So, but it's virtually an engulfing candle. You closed back above the 200-week moving average for the first time since September 12th. And the upside could, I mean, it's just saying, like a weekly high, like 11.7, but maybe 12K. It's very, very interesting here, is it not? This is dragon behavior too, where you just got a supply line like that. That's look at that. 12K is where the supply line and the major inflection point, the horizontal line resistance, where they meet up, where they line up. So you got an argument here that is very similar to what we saw on the daily down here. Let me show you back at the Kobe
Can you look at
crash.
CVC? Cheers to all.
Yeah, you had this divergence down here on the NASDAQ. It was good on the Qs too, right here. It was there. All that divergence. Little do we know what it was going to turn into, of course, but you got to love that, man. The NASDAQ on the weekly, if not here, then never. And so look where you are. Supply line that goes back to December of last year, you're just right at, you closed right at that. That's something else. And so you're technically overbought on the daily in this downtrend. What happens? Chevron? No. CBC. Is that a link from on the crypto? Man. Okay. Wow, man. I just that's crazy. That is amazing, dude. So if you're showing triple bullish divergence at a parabolic trend line, and it held, and it held, and it held for weeks, and you're trying to get back above the 200-week moving average, this is kind of lower risk, is it not? This is an area where it's easy to kind of size up and manage your risk. Sellers extremely exhausted on these index funds from the selling for 10 months. So please take heed of this. I know it's Friday, but dang. And then you got the Russell 2000 that we know is incredible on the weekly, like unbelievably good on the weekly. Where the key levels from 2018 and 2020 were you held them twice. You have the triple bullish divergence here playing out above the 200-week moving average. I don't know where all my stuff is. What the heck, man? I don't know, my work not save or something? Maybe it's the futures.
Cheers for the consistent streaming, man. Can we look at mask/weth 4 hours, please?
So anonymous, thanks, dude. Yeah. Mosque with a Q, not a K. All right. Will do. Thank you, man. Appreciate the contribution. Oh my God, sorry. Yeah, so this combination right here, it's a perfect dragon setup. Perfect. You've confirmed a bottom at key inflection points. On the second low, you have a continuation of very strong divergence. And then the RSI is giving us tail end divergence. God, it's so good. Even if it failed, I don't care. This is what dreams look like. This is what dreams are made of. If Bitcoin was showing this, we'd be having a completely different situation. But it's not. It's just not showing anything like this. Nothing like this. So just please pay attention that the index funds, I mean, maybe something changes. You know, like, hey, next week comes in, hyper selling. Oh my God. You know, someone just went insolvent. They just lost their, you know, whatever. That things change, right? Okay, we'll reassess when we fall back below 1717. But this is what you look for. This is what you look for. We've been waiting 10 months for something that looks like this, and now it's here. It's presented itself to us. All right, those are your index funds. Let's go to gold now. That had a very, very good close on the week. Look at this. Spectacular. Weekly defended. I mean, that 200-week moving average, you're back above 1675.
Mitch, Thanks for being here every day. Would you take a look to KDA on CoinEx? 0.00104000 BTC.
I mean, I certainly can. I'll tell you right now, screwed. Bitcoin's going down 30%. Every altcoin you request is screwed. It's not going to do anything but get screwed. What's up, Fishing Man? Thank you, dude. Wound up looking at what you wanted to look at again. Thank you. Below 1677, it was bearish, but sellers tried twice and they failed, and then divergence occurred, and then you broke a supply line, and then you engulfed as well. And so it's like when new data presented itself, you have to change. You have to be able to change your whole tune, though you are not making a higher high yet than 1800. If you broke 1800, serious development. Until then, it's just kind of doing what it did back in August, and whatever. It'll go test this next week most likely, but if you break it, straight up to 1900 most likely, and then you break 1900, then you're talking full on 886, where you're looking at something maybe like this. The Sauron might, be destroyed. Talking about something like this, you go for a full reset, and that changes everything. I mean, that means that you're now just range bound, huge range between 2075 and 1677, and it's no longer like this confirmed double top. It's just an asset in a mega range, and that's legitimately right here. Buyers saying no, you shall not pass. We will not go to 1500. We will not complete the Tower of Barad-dûr. We will just be range bound, and then Sauron will be defeated, and that'll be the end of the third age. So let's see what happens.
Happy Veterans Day.
1800's next.
You and Scott were awesome last night. Last night, I think I see BTC headed to 12.3k hitting and 0.886 from 2020 on the 3-week. Am I wrong? Much love.
The 3-week? Who looks at the 3-week chart? What about the Nazguls? The Nazgul are the resistances. Okay, this is one or two of the Nazgul. You got a couple Nazguls. Okay, there you go. Exhibit. You get it? So you'll be facing the Nazgul soon. Probably next week. As early as next week. But you're off this weekend, man. Silver, another spectacular. This one was more cool. I like silver a lot more because of what it was kind of doing at a local support of spring and back test in spring, and then confirming the back test of spring with gave you that confirmation low of accumulation. I really liked that right here, right? The hidden divergence.
Yes,
in the
CVC coin.
Is that a joint?
Thank you, Yoshi, man. Yeah, we'll look at it, okay? Should we do the wheel? Should we do the wheel, chat? Since it's Friday. And Bama's out of the playoffs, so... Do silver. I'm doing silver. In a technical sense, right? Silver that closed right at a very clear level. Now mysteries, man, right? The old level, the bottom of the old range you were in, distribution range you were in for, good God, for 2 years pretty much, right? You just ran up and you tested it and you closed right at that level to close the week. So you did get above the 200-day moving average, which is nice. So jaded. Thanks, man. I'll take miniature sips. Depending on how large the tip is, I'll take miniature sips. Haven't done that. I think I've maybe only done that twice ever. For fun, right? But yeah, I mean, I won't do it for if someone's getting a wheel spin. It'll just be regular. But for the ones that don't meet the criteria. Okay, so $23 if you can break 21, but we know 21's a big deal. It's not a joke. What about Kappa? Kappa? Yeah, that's right, Kappa. Wow. Oh my God. It's the Gartley. And look at this, man. This structure here was breached. Going to test. You didn't do it. You'll do it next week. To test that low from August of 2021, it's clearly real. Very, very real level. Goes back to 2012. My God, dude, it just goes back to 06. I mean, serious on metals all of a sudden. And that's why it's like, it could be both, but now it's like, wow. Jesus Gartley. But you got to understand here, okay? Just hear me out. Bitcoin had a very similar argument that developed over the course of a couple months. It did. It had its own shark. After being beaten down, after a massive wave down, Bitcoin developed not a Gartley, unfortunately, but a shark. And then Bitcoin had type 2'd off of that shark and broke above a key inflection point in 2017. And the difference between copper and Bitcoin is copper didn't have someone in the metals market scam 1 million people. And it caused contagion and that means more than 1 million people were affected negatively by it. So this is what happened to copper when risk on happened, right? When the equities market pumped. So there's your difference. That's what I'm saying. This whole FTX thing has set crypto back a whole cycle. We've gone back in time on price too. So someone was asking about like metals, like the spot price of metals versus miners. So you have higher risk with miners, but you have a greater opportunity for gains. So you have to look at miners and metals, like the metals themselves would be Bitcoin, and then the miners would be like the altcoins. The altcoins have extremely high beta to the metals.
Thanks, Mitch. 0.00110000 BTC.
NXC, yeah, dude. So some of these, I mean, I haven't been able. We looked at the index funds, so I've done my job there in terms of like showing you that there could be more upside on the stock market based on technicals, not sentiment. Sentiment's garbage. We're in a recession. I mean, it's terrible. These are awful market macro, but the technicals are freaking unreal on the weekly. Do we do this, man? For that, no retroactive wheel spins, but we'll start, I guess, right? Nope. Thanks, dude. CBDC will be sooner than people think. Yes, absolutely. Australia's already rolling it out. It's already happened there. They're already doing it. They've already consolidated everything. Yep. So, wow, your metals, man. Kings. Switch it to U.S. oil. That was up today, and it's nice. I mean, right? The idea was bearish divergence, and yes, the inverse head and shoulders idea is still valid until you fall below it. Well, you haven't fallen below it, and the good news is you close back above $87. That makes me feel pretty good. Bearish divergence, man, on the daily. But let's look at the weekly on this one.
Hold on, say that again. CDOA has parts of CDOB and CDOB has parts CDOA, but then both get put inside CDOC?
As I eat my green sherbet. You know what I'm talking about?
AMRK cough, thoughtful face, rock on gesture.
What's up, Sharknado? Remember Sharknado? What do you... Oh no, God. Dang it, I turned it off last night. Let me turn it back on, man. Oh God, but it's in the description. So I am always vindicated on that. 15. Did you cough? What does that mean? Why'd you cough? Did it mean you requested earlier? Or remember, we're not on the request part of the stream yet. Remember, we always do like across the markets. We look at notable stuff. We used to close out the week or whatever, and then we go to them. There it is. So if I haven't gotten to your request yet, don't worry. I haven't gotten to anyone's request yet, okay? So something interesting, very interesting. I mean, U.S. oil. Like, dang, man, I haven't looked at the weekly in a while. I mean, you have undeniable, crazy, psycho levels of hidden bullish divergence here, right? And it's just as of this week, shown positive momentum for the first time since June. So you'd think, just like Bitcoin went red, right? There's probably going to be more than one histogram wick, right? You're probably going to show more. You might catch some price action off of that, but that's real. Continuation implied on US oil. Dang. I mean, I liked the way it was set up at the support, and that's why UK oil trade setup's there, and it's still active. It hadn't been stopped out yet. Man, you can't get mad at me for being like sick by seeing like it fail and start rolling over with a strong macro day where, you know, everything went up like 7% yesterday, and oil goes down and breaks support and then shows bearish divergence. But now it's back above it, and the weekly looks spectacular, you know? So still valid until you fall below 82.84 of a, you know, it's not a dragon per se, it's a breakout. It could be a dragon. I don't call it that, inverse head and shoulders. So I guess we'll see. Natural gas got wrecked. Good luck, dude. Good luck on natural gas. This thing is so whacked out of its mind. And I think you now have some very real like hidden bearish divergence going on. And that's fine. That's fine, because what would this do? We just talked about what the combination does, right? It'll dump, it'll hit a level, a support or something, and then you'll catch a reflexive rally. And then what happens? On that rally, you end up making higher levels, and then you show hidden bearish divergence, and then you roll over again. And that's normally when you roll over again because of the hidden bearish divergence. What does it do to your oscillator? Sells off, and then that's how a lot of times you end up getting bullish divergence like that. And then that's when it's like, hey, type 2 return. Maybe that's when you get a bigger reversal to the upside, right? So you just don't have anything yet. It's just kind of implying maybe continuation down next on natural gas so far, right? And that was a nasty bearish abandoned baby of sorts. Definitely a bearish abandoned baby. Yeah. Okay. So natural gas, and then let's check on orange juice. How you doing, orange juice? Well. I mean, this is pretty solid, down 2.35%. Let's see how much further we can fall. Remember, the bearish divergence, everything you dream of at a harmonics completion zone is there. On orange juice, you're near the all-time high. You're a 98% retrace from the all-time high. Complete the harmonic, triple bearish divergence on the oscillators. It's pretty good. I mean, that's like, and then 1, 2, 3. It's almost like 3 drives. It's almost like the yield, right? Where you had 3 peaks, and the third peak, last one, the third peak, you're continuing to diverge. It's a solid argument for maybe a reaction. You're starting that reaction possibly in before to next week. It's like, oh, we just go up 8% or something stupid, you know? FTX is going to sponsor the Orange Bowl. Just kidding. Just kidding, man.
Sam?
All right. Orange juice has been the safe haven for the year, it seems. Better than Bitcoin. Yep. At least for now. But now you've got a compelling argument for maybe a pullback here that's more significant than just a joke, right? What about live cattle futures? Still up there. I mean, this one's the same thing as orange juice, right? Hit the 1618, reacted, but it's just going sideways. Now, the difference between orange juice and live cattle futures is there is no discernible bearish edge here on the daily. None. That's what's crazy about it. It just isn't there, really. But I would not. This is like, you know, if you're not going to short because there's no bearish divergence, this is certainly the worst place of all time where you would go long. You would never want to go long here. That's like playing financial Russian roulette, and there's like 5 bullets in the chamber of the 6. Yeah. One does not simply go long at the pattern completion zone of a bullish crab pattern, even if there's not bearish divergence. Jeez. Seahorse, what? Seahorse jockeys. It's a center for ants, center for seahorses. Okay, live cattle, and then you got the hogs. The hogs, the cycle ending, reversal on the shark. Perfect. All you do is make lower lows, lower highs. Probably going to $77 again. Good. Everyone likes their bacon. We'll push the price down so we can afford more bacon. Cotton would have bounced. It probably headed to $92 again. You know, I wouldn't be that surprised. Really strong bullish divergence. On the weekly, you have it too. So yeah, whatever. You get a more significant rally here. Okay, cotton. Yep, it boomed and it busted. It's just gonna, wherever it runs to, it'll make a lower high than 119. What are your food? How's your food doing? Well, the bearish divergence, the little exhaustion flag, the failed attempt to break above the 200-day moving average forever, and now below 666. This is where you could be coming back down to 565 soon. You're not oversold. The negative momentum is building. Yeah, man, this is where you just failed. You just tried so hard, right, to break to higher highs, and you failed. So it's time to relent, and sellers can take back over. They've begun to, and that's one thing. We're going lower. Sorry. Old Discord link? What do you mean? Is it... Oh, sorry, man. Like, I got it set up to where... yeah, here's the... we have a new Discord link. We ran out of invites because so many people joined this week. Had to make a new one. There it is. I'll repin it. Replace the pin. Join the Discord or be destroyed. Going on 15,000 members. Extremely active. My God, man. 24/7. Our community is... the sun never sets on our community. That's for sure. So I would say corn's got a lot lower to go. It's very similar in weight. Think about hog futures we just looked at. Same situation. It's over. You've attempted rally. And now the bearish divergence, the bearish edge stuff is starting to play out. And I think you're breaking back below. Look where you're at. I'm going to show you, man. These are very real levels back from 2012. I just wouldn't be messing with here, okay? I think there's a lot of downside. Tons of downside on corn futures. Rice futures, kind of unstoppable, man. I don't want to tell you. Rice is another league, another world. I mean, it's still kind of right at those highs from May, but it can't be stopped. Too strong. Accumulation. This is a higher low than previous low. The trend is still bullish. So your bearish patterns are suspect to possibly being not so reliable. And if they are reliable like they were, they oftentimes underperform. That's what happened on rice futures. So soybeans, it's tough, man. It's like, it can't break this level. 1454, look how long it took. And it's just failing and failing and failing. Hidden bearish divergence. For sure, hidden bearish divergence. You made a high and then a lower high, and failing to break an inflection point, it is implied that a continuation downward would occur. But that's a really strong close today, up almost 2%. If it breaks, if you break 1454 for real, 1585 could be in store for you. And you could get a formal back test of 1590 as resistance. You never got that. You just gapped down. So, and then wheat. Let's look at wheat, man. That just couldn't do it. But we know as long as it makes a higher low or the same low from August, it could be a type 2 return of a massive harmonic. Okay, so verdict's still out on this. Nothing to do here. You would just wait and see if we can get a little lower. In between two massive levels, 742 and 950. Let's cover, yeah. Gasoline futures, remember it had a harmonic. Still there. Still hanging out. 260 national average per gallon. Okay, now let's get to some of these requests. All right, I get it. Thought we were playing the game. What happened, dude? Okay, so here's your Bitcoin top left, FTT top right, Sol, the scam, bottom left, Ethereum, bottom right. Not much selling on the new day, right? Not much yet. No cricket futures yet, but we might need to be the ones to get into the game and start it. Be the pioneers. Music just went to country music. Oh my god, dude. Did it really? Can y'all hear the country music for real? Ah. No way. Gotta get that chord or whatever they're talking about. Can y'all hear everything? Not the country, but the other stuff. Okay, what was the first request? Because there were actually multiple ones. Nice, FTT 209. Really looking for this to crash again. This should go to this. Like, imagine knowing it's a confirmed scam and it's still at $2.10. It is $10.10 too expensive. Just remember. Sol, it's unbelievable that it's at $16. It is kind of unbelievable. I really am just like flabbergasted. Thanks, Bitcoin. If anything, let's let Bitcoin drop 30% just to get rid of these losers so we can pick up Bitcoin at extremely incredible lows together, you know. Get these out of the market forever. That would be wonderful. First request of the day was Pulse Malo's Dogechain coin. Of course. What? Did it even do anything? I think I'm looking at the same chart I did yesterday. No movement. Still above 48. Still above 452. So you're okay there. Maybe the 4 hour. I don't really like looking at the 4 hour on this one. So liquid, but there's no edge. There's no seller exhaustion yet. I'm looking for that. You don't have it. You know, this is not some sort of handle. But if you anchor it like that, it has broken out already. If you have your original anchor points where it's 1 and 2 on the top, you see that here and here. You false break out here, fail, 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 and now you've broken it. It's cool and all. It's just not enough. It's not enough yet. I'd like to see some strong divergence. You don't have it. So maybe if you come back down to like $5, maybe you get a second low and then the divergence appears. You just don't have it yet. I wouldn't call this a coupled handle yet. No, that's okay. It hasn't moved much in 24 hours. Last time we looked at it. Thanks again, dude. Happy Veterans Day, man. Happy Veterans Day, everybody. Next request. Still looking. A lot of them without requests, actually. No, we looked at that kind of Bitcoin. All right, Hex to wrapped Ether. I have memory of this place. Remember that time? That's the last time we looked at it, I think. It played out, but it performed bad because the bear trend's still active. You still have an active bear trend here. Really trying. Oh my God, but it's just... Look at this level from May of 2020. Correlated December 2020. It's almost a zone. You can see, look at the traders are settling up right here. Always, they're never closing. It's like right there. That's a pretty real level. And you just got back above that and you're holding it. But dang, man, it's so many wicks. It just made its lowest price like a couple days ago since May of 2021. year plus lows, almost what, a year and a half lows. So I think you're in a pretty precarious spot. If you don't recapture this level and hold it, the one I'm talking about right here, then you could be going way lower, like, you know, 56,754 down here. But if you do hold it, then you could, I mean, it makes sense to go maybe to 387,926 up here. It's right there, that wick of that high right there. So it all depends what we do here. It is not your friend. The trend is lower highs, lower lows only. So if you're trying to long this, you are fighting the trend still. You are. You're buying into a downtrend. The only lower highs, lower lows, and that could continue, certainly. That's all I can do for it, man. I'm sorry. I wish there's more to talk about. This is a well-established bear trend. And if it doesn't hold this level, the downside potential on it, you've got like 76% downside. Straight up, down, up, and then down right there. That's what will probably happen to you. If Bitcoin goes down 30%, you could certainly imagine Hex to Wrapped Ether going down to that level. I'm sorry. It sucks, but it's just reality. Don't hate me. Don't get mad at me. It's just the way it is. Okay? Sorry, man. Hex a bit. I wish it didn't look like that. I wish none of these look like that, but they just do, man. All right, we'll look at the next one, CBC. So y'all just seriously, just no one's playing the game? I thought we were gonna play. Are we not playing the game, the chug game, the wheel and the sip game? You know, like every time someone tips, I sip, and you know what happened, man? Is that over? Bear market, real bear market hours. Okay, this is how you want it. Yeah, you probably okay. Here's another thing. You could look at it like this too. It's an interesting way of looking at it, and it's not really like gonna do anything for you, but it's pretty cool how December 2021, May of 2022, look where that wick took you to this down sloping support and bounced off of that. So that's pretty cool. It is wedging a little bit, you know, but heck, man, this could extend that, right? Interesting. Nah, anyway, CVC. It's Civic, man. How? Oh my God.
There's bears out here.
Oh. Why even look at this, dude? Oh, jeez. Oh, it's terrible, dude. Stephen Conway, go. Do it. 3, 2, 1. Shotgun. Here's your Civic coin. Inflection points were identified eons ago, and it just didn't work out. So 6.8 cents to 5.2 cents.
Worried that we're in a cricket market. Thanks for streaming.
Is that a joint?
We are in a cricket market. You not noticed? We are. And buying, knife catching on these altcoins will accelerate your, I don't know how many bugs you're gonna eat or something stupid, right? Oh, hey, what's up, Miss Teen Crypto? How you doing? There it is. That's that person I was talking about that loves the bugs. She loves the bugs. Z-bugs, always. Butterfly souffle, her favorite dish. This is... so what does that mean? This thing has, like, more downside. You have another... Can you even tell? You have another 26% downside minimum, and if things get bad, which it looks like they're gonna get bad, you have another 40% downside on Civic from where it is right now, and the damage has mostly been done. That's what's sad. It's like scary because it's like, hey man, below 17 cents, you're probably going to 7 cents eventually. This asset had 60% downside. Well, it's already lost 47%. It's already at 47% downside. And it's got a little bit more to go. It's just not quite there yet, but we'll be there. This is miserable. Wait for 5 cents, and if 5 cents doesn't hold, then you go to 1.6 pennies. Guess what? If it goes to 1.6 cents, no one in the world's even gonna know or care.
I want to play the game. SPIN.
All right, see, there we go. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about, all right? Didn't even get to play the game last night, okay? Because we were in podcast mode. Look, dude. Nope. No chug. Schmizzed. I don't even know. I've never. That must be a Zoomer word. I've never heard schmizzed in my life. Anyone? Type 1 in the chat if you've heard of schmizzed as like a word for being buzzed. Schmizzed. That must be a Brooklyn thing. She's from Brooklyn. Okay. Sorry.
Chug bug brew.
Sorry about raining on your Civic. Hey, if you hold CVC, one good thing is you're probably able to drive a Honda Civic, you know? Great. There you have it. Don't mess with the New Yorker. Hey, I'm not gonna mess with New Yorker. I do like it imitating them because their accent's hilarious. Okay, what was the next request? Mask to wrapped ether from Anonymous. Wow, dude, we're going down there. This is like bull market. Parabolic mania bull market request. Mask to wrapped ether. Speaking of mania, this is on Sushi Swap and it mooned. There's no TA to do on it though. It broke a resistance at 813.320. That's it. It was a range bound asset and then it broke it and hit all-time highs, and it's just like, what do you want from me, man? I did go to a school where we got graded on line dancing. I literally did. Grade school, mind you. Never did that in college. Thank God. There's nothing to do here. We just look at it and be like, wow, mask to wrapped ether. Amazing. But unfortunately, that's it. We can't identify an edge. It's not testing an inflection point. It's not showing anything that we're looking for. So I appreciate the contribution. 100% crowdsourced stream. But
Sam, spin.
Sam? Sam? Sam?
thank you so much, Sam. Tom Brady. Sorry about your money, dude, and your wife, and kind of like your whole life, dude. Sorry that it just isn't going well for you, man. 2022 is not my year either, but not to your level. Like, oh my God, dude. It's like if you're having a bad day, think about the GOAT himself. Like, he's probably having one of his worst years of his life. He's had probably a really good life, you know, like.
ETH/BTC,
but this one's like the worst. 2022. They can give it back to the Indians, man.
0.013973225 ETH.
We will look. We'll gander at it, Rob. Thank you, man. I don't know what that means. Ethereum to Bitcoin. Spin again. Nice. I think this one's for first one was for Tom Brady. Wait. Nah. First one was for Rush. The second one was for Tom. And this one's for Rob. Wow, sorry. Nope, sorry. No chug. But patrons must drink. If you're in here and you have water or tea or coffee or beer, you must sip it. And that's how it works. Okay. All right. Masked to Grab Feeder. Congratulations. Hopefully you got in on it or something. And now you take profit, right? The next request. I'm almost out of this beer, so I gotta get another one right here. But next one was KDA, which I'll just tell you right now, dude. KDA, it doesn't matter what it looks like right now. It probably looks like hot garbage, but if Bitcoin's going down 30 more %, which we think it will, based on only technicals, not feelings or emotions, based on the trend and all the support's broken, this thing's most likely screwed. I don't even have to look at it to tell you that, but we'll look anyway. Oh yeah, it's screwed. I've been here. I have memory of this place. Well, you're now hitting the level that seemed like you were probably going to if this didn't hold, and it didn't hold. 137 was back tested as resistance. There you go. 90 cents. You got another 10 pennies to go. That means you got another 10% downside. But dude, you do not. KDA, I can almost guarantee it. Okay, if you give me 2 months max. Give me 2 months, we'll be below 90 cents. Cadena, most likely, going to test 50 cents, 48 cents. You have another 50% downside on this asset. That's my opinion. Remember, we have a market that just went back in time in terms of progress on its cycle. Cadena was nothing. It went to $28.78, and now it's at $1, and it's about to be at 50 cents if you give me 2 months max. Okay? Target 50 cents minimum. But soon approaching the next level that we've had plotted for God knows how long. Somebody requested this way back, and we had it here. So, yep. That's it, man. Okay? Okay? Sorry, get rid of the wheel. I don't owe any spins right now. So, I hate it, man. Dude, but you can't even be like, hey, man, you're being so negative. We just looked at the index funds that look equal and opposite. They are inversed to everything in crypto right now. Somehow. I can't even believe it, right? What's up, Julian? Do you have your drink in your hand, in your right hand at all times?
Screw TB12 Mitch Ray is the true GOAT. Cheers, broem. Can you scope out the stock ticker right
Yeah,
here?
Gartner
Gracias.
Incorporated, right? Yeah, unbelievable. Like, looked like it was screw with the shark, and then I go to the weekly, and it's some effing inverse head and shoulders. But the issue is now it's sitting at 886 from its all-time high, or near it anyway, and it's like, oh god. But it's insane. That one I thought was doomed, and it's not. It wasn't. It's crazy. I was definitely off on that one. But I'll show you what it's yeah, on the list, yeah. So let me get this other beer real quick. Hold on. Oh, Gartner, man. Should have known. Gartner, something connected to Gartley. Gartley wouldn't get wrecked. Crappy science. Okay, Cadena, and then I spun, didn't I? I did spin for you, right? Am I crazy at all? No spin? I didn't spin? Chad, am I getting gaslit here? No, Julie didn't see it either. Okay. It's confirmed. Anytime Julia. Julia's right. Okay, should we play the sound clip? When's the last time we played this sound clip? Show! There it is. Jimmy Ragsdale in the chat. He's not in the chat, but that was him. Julia's right. It's not even it's just Julia's right. Okay, now we go to next one's Let's Go Brandon. Next one after that would be Mojibin was just asking about Bitcoin again. He said he asked about a 3-week chart, which I never look at in my life. I've never looked at it in my life. So I guess we make a 3-week scale. Your 3-week bearish engulfing candle confirmed in 1 day, 23 hours. That's not good. Your 3-week candle's about to get wrecked. And nothing makes sense on the 3-week till 14K. My God. He said, my bad, the monthly. Oh, well, monthly's equal. I mean, we can look 3-week, did it. Monthly's bad too. It's just got 18 days till. And the only support's 13,869. That's the target. 13,869 on the monthly. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's there, and if that doesn't hold, then 11K. Yeah. Okay. Not good, man. Not good at all. After that, we would go to NXE. Okay, NXE. Which is Next Gen Energy, which I'm sure looks pretty interesting. Of course, it is interesting. It is holding a support that goes all the way back to 2017. It's nice, man. It's really nice. I haven't been here in a minute. Last time we were here, it was like the shark that it played out, hits the top, and then reverses, and then hits the bottom of the. It's just range bound, and look, I'm telling you, right there, it's that one level from February 2017. It's pretty incredible, right? And now it's. I don't know what to tell you. You could look at it like it's trying to confirm a bottom here, like one valley, and then the second valley. And then the neckline would be like 487. If you break that, then 619 to 635. Buyers are defending this area so hard, right? 339. You just got to wonder. You're back above the 200-day moving average officially for the first time since September 12th, as of today. Not yesterday, today. So if it was just going to do what it does in the range, which it may not, it may just make a lower high and then roll over. But if it does go to the top, you got 32 to 36% upside. So that's nice. It's cool seeing buyers defend this level so much, right? Pretty cool. There's Jimmy Ragsdale, man. How you doing, dude? How you doing, man? If you don't know, Jimmy Ragsdale is a very talented individual. He is the one that does the Jesus chimes. The Ultra Instinct Jesus chimes. Not the normal ones. The other ones from Make Love Not Warcraft. But he does hype in the chat. So if we get enough hype in the chat, I'll play that one too. All right. How crazy is it, man? Like, we'll never fill the jar up because of the anti-gravity. Never. I don't even think we could do it in the 6-hour stream because everything just gets knocked out. Every time this one tips, 5 get knocked out. Okay. I don't know if I like that dynamic. I like it when, if it falls in the jar, it stays in the jar unless it's at the top and bounces out then. I did change that at one point. Maybe we should go back. Thanks again, Synthetic CDOs. Haha. Let's go to AMRK. Sharknado. I don't know, man. Did you meet the criteria? Jarrett, I certainly did. I was a gladiator too. Gladiator Resto Shaman. Horde side, server first. Heroic Arthas 25-man killed too. On my server. So yeah, dude, I played the crap out of that in college, like almost religiously after football. Let's see here. A-Mark Precious Metals. Nice little channel here. A nice little buyers defending a level here. You see that high from 2021? I don't know, man, though. Look at the high. Oh, it's almost like Momo shift bearishly, but again, the buyers are coming in and they're defending this area. It's very impressive. Gotta really admire that level holding here, but in testing and closing right around that 200-day moving average. How do we do this? We do it like that. Or now we would adjust for the new data. And that's your breakout point, probably. It's just a big mystery here, man. Like, this is in a downtrend, right? It's been in a downtrend since it put in the lower high in May. But it's like what should be broken, and now it accelerates the downtrend. The buyers defended it, and now you're back above it, and you had earnings, and it gapped you up. And long-term uptrend. But until you break $38, you have to say you're still in a downtrend and you're about to become overbought in the downtrend. So if we break the downtrend, then you'd be looking to test 38. If you can break 38, then you're looking at something like this. You're looking at like a complex wave structure. And I would not be that surprised at all if you got something like this. All about if you can break these levels. Okay, so that's where I'm at. Go to the weekly. Weekly, really nice bullish divergence that has just begun to build positive momentum off of it. That's nice. Look at that. The low, the lower low. A really nice bullish engulfing candle this week. And look, what was once resistance is now you sprung. You're back testing the spring, and your highest weekly candle close since August 22nd. It's interesting, man. Like it looks like Head and Shoulders. It's almost, but it's a failed Head and Shoulders, right? It's like if you have it, let me just get rid of this real quick, okay? When we talk about failed Head and Shoulders, like you'll have like the left shoulder, oh no, well you don't know oh no yet. And then you have the highest high, the head, and then the right shoulder, and then it's like, okay, the neckline certainly is this zone. You broke it. You broke the level in September 12th, that week, but there was no follow through. So it's like it could just be a failed Head and Shoulders to where, I mean, your target's $45 if it's really failed. But at the same time, you need to show me something that your trend's re-reversing, right? Long-term uptrend, but short-term, mid-term downtrend for the year, 10 months, whatever, like everything else in equities. Show me something like a higher high. And then when you sell off, you make a higher low. Like, give me something. So that's where we are. It's very interesting. You are in this weird area where bearish stuff's failing right now, but you still haven't you haven't gone bullish again because you haven't made a higher high. And that's how you re-reverse your trends. Okay, sorry. Get it? Does that understand? It's like this is what failed Head and Shoulders look like. And if it was truly failing, then you got a 44.50 target, all-time high target eventually. Or at least an 886, which would take you to like 42, 47 or whatever. Okay. That's your AMRK, A-Mark Precious Metals based on what gold's doing. This could be. You could be continuing. Buyers defending. Kangs, man. Not bad. Big one holding on for dear life, which makes everything else hold on for dear life. My God, look at this. FTT. What a joke, dude. Holding some level looking back to yesteryear. Okay, get it? All right. But man, patterns can develop and then they can fail. see. Ethereum to Bitcoin for Rob. Saying the 200-day mean anything? Holding it? Of course, always, yes. I think it's a big deal. Remember, this one was like, despite all this bullcrap going on the US dollar pairing, this one was bullish. This one's still in the midst of showing us a potential partial decline. And so it will become a confirmed partial decline if Ethereum to Bitcoin ever sees 8.2 million Satoshis. If you see that, that's when you know the probability is extremely high. You break upward, not downward. A 70% chance of a break out versus going down. Okay, so the fact that you just did this, you bottomed out once, now twice? Are you trying to tell me that your potential partial decline is now like this local Adam and Eve of sorts? Really? I mean, I'm okay with that. Even better. It's even better doing this. So yeah, you're holding 200, but again, much higher lows than all the other lows. I mean, this is something else, man, for now. It really is. Yep, it does mean stuff. This means like you might have a higher probability of seeing that potential partial decline become confirmed, which would be really good for Ethereum's performance to Bitcoin. Okay, still have drank less than I drank last night with Scott Carney, which is like a beer and a half. So kind of like, meh. Hey man, I'm willing. But, you know, we'll see. Julian wants to look at IT. Let's just go ahead. Let's look at the weekly on this real quick, then we'll go to IT on the weekly. Yeah, man, this is substantially good. I mean, this is fine. Like for now, that right there, telling you 8.2 sats gets tested one more time. 70% chance to break to 10 million sats. Remember, okay, so right now, why is this elevated? Because last time Bitcoin was in the 16,000s in 2020, Ethereum was at $500. Okay. Now Bitcoin's at 16K and Ethereum's at $1,200. That's what you need to know. That's why this chart looks like this. So yeah, we can move on to IT, which we'll just start it with IT with the Gartner IT. Look at this, just stupid, just freaking insane, right? There's a gap fill down here. That didn't happen, but isn't this wild? But my only thing is like, maybe this is real. It's not like you want to see these down at like real bottoms. The only thing to worry about maybe is something like this. You're sharking, you're nearing the 886, and I just can't get away from this yet. I can't, man. So I'm just like, I don't know what to do on this, right? It's so many like bad things were happening with it. It looked terrible, and now you got like, is it inverse head and shoulders? Well, we're running off the inverse head and shoulders, breaking the neckline, but now we're approaching an 88% retrace, and that's something where you'd never want to be longing
I'd
that.
like to get this man a drink.
What's up, Coiner? Okay, that'll be one drink. Welcome to inflation. No kappas. No kappas at all. No caps. Why not, man? Mods drink. You didn't even get a drink from me, dude. But I'll sip for you, okay? Actually, I have no clue. I mean, that's super speculative, and nothing about TA would tell us. Besides us just knowing. 2020, when Bitcoin was at 16K on its way up, Ethereum was only at 500. Now that Bitcoin's at 16K, Ethereum's at 1200. Yes, Steven, totally, man. I mean, I completely agree, right? So that's all I can do for you. I'm super torn on this. This is certainly the last place you'd want to be taking along at $350. That's like if you were long on this or you somehow got in anywhere on this recovery, that's an area to take some profit. All right, it's tough to be like wanting to ever go long in 886. That's where you'll react and you might reverse there. Okay, it's a stupid, look at this, man, stupid. If it ends with a crazy looking shark like that, hey man, that's how bubbles end, okay? And then what happens there? Then full on 886. Yeah, that's what Bitcoin did. All the altcoins. So what's up, Love Jeet, man? So was there another request? That was the last request. Unbelievable, right? Got through it. We did it, man. Back to Bitcoin.
Love Jeet super chatted $37.64. BNB/BTC and Canopy Weed Company Top Plaza. Mitch, are you amazing?
Thank you, dude. Do we spin for that too? Wow, man, that's a tall order. Tall order. Spin again. All right, nice. Okay, social. Yeah.
I'm thirsty. Spin.
Yeah, looking at S-coins makes us thirsty. Thank you, dude. Yep. There's my social, and then here's my spin for you. Right? Did I just do it twice? I can't even remember. Good God, so bad. All right, another social. Easiest wheel spin game of my life. Clearly, y'all are all children of summer, because we used to do this game hard, where it was like I had to wave the white flag. Now it's like legit. I had to be like, all right, I can't do it. I'm dead. I'm S-faced. I can't go anymore. I'll vomit. Now it's like not the case. Bear market, real bear market hours. Okay. BNB to BTC, it was all-time highs. Is it taking any kind of top off? Still kind of unbelievably stupid. Look at this thing. Earlier this week, what was this? 1.9 million Satoshis. Absolutely ludicrous. This is one of the only things in the world doing it. This and Phantom, I believe. Not Phantom. Matic. Ethereum's not even close. But 2618 fib extension is at 2.1 million Satoshis. So still outperforming the crap out of Bitcoin every day, just about. Where Bitcoin dumps, BNB still well above its June lows. Massive difference in performance. Yes, absolutely. So that's all I can tell you is where you are, you're in price discovery. You've exceeded all the inner fib extensions, and now there's an outer fib extension, which is the only thing that I could tell you. And again, that's 2.1 million Satoshis. You are currently at 1.6 million Satoshis. That's it, dude. Can't give you any more than that. Should gulp for every gulp and gulp for a chug. Would be a rough game still. No, it wouldn't. I still would destroy that game right now at this current rate. Remember, this was the arrogant wheel. Okay.
Fourth, and fear no darkness. Arise. Arise, riders of Theoden. Spears shall be shaken, swords shall be splintered.
A sword day.
I read the sun rises.
Ride
now,
ride now,
ride to ruin and the world's ending.
Death.
Fourth, Aeolingos.
Yeah, there you go, dude. Okay, so I guess that definitely counts as a spin. Thank you, dude. So you're saying I gulp for a contribution, and then I guess that was close. That was the closest we've gotten to the chug all night, which is sad. Yep. Aeolingos. Okay. That was a little underwhelming for such a magnificent speech from the king of the horse riders of Rohan. Let's go to Canopy CGC, right? I've been here, man. Canopy. That's really nice. That's solid, dude. Double bottom confirmed. Almost confirmed. Wow, that's what we got going. This is the last time I've been here. It's been a minute, but this is absolutely incredible. You gotta wonder, the silver lining of all this stuff with midterms. This is not a joke. I mean, this is so serious that I have to play it. We have broken a key level. Standing here looking at CGC, Canopy Growth Corporation, and marijuana's stock, and it's made a 95% retrace, and now it's showing confirmation low, and this is it, man. If you break this one last little 420, of course, the neckline's pretty much $4.20.
Is that a joint? Is that a joint? Is that a joint?
Then the upside is almost, I mean, it's like you're getting high, man. I mean, you're right. It's just, where is the resistance? Thin order book above where you are right now. This is a massive development on CGC that could go like it did here. I mean, like the runs you've been on, it could do it again, and I wouldn't be surprised at all, dude. One could just own CGC, right? And it goes to $9, and it's not going to be weird. It'd make plenty of sense. It's lost 95% of its value. That's where dreams are made. 95% sale on CGC, and we got an administration that is trying to completely legalize weed. That's the combination for Jesus candles. Right? Anyone? Anyone got anything to say here? Anyone at all? No? Get wrecked? Sorry, you must be pinged if you're a patron. That's just real life. That's crazy, man. 315 new general chat messages since I went live. Wow. What are y'all doing? Y'all are freaking out. Discord. Just, yeah, nice one. Love Jeet. Bading. Because this is the one that was requested earlier. Okay, who cares? This one's like helpful for everybody. And you want to know something that's very real here, and I come on, like just come on. You know what it was in the end, Larry. It was your classic M shape, your bullish bat pattern that completed. It's pretty much just like this, man. Whatever. That's it. I mean, that's what you got. It all starts like this, some sort of M shape. And before, $9 on CGC, and then it's probably going to be catalyzed. I mean, Composite Man's done. He's like, okay, I got it. I've got what I need. Time to go ahead and queue up the federal legalization of cannabis. Thanks so much. Next week or a couple weeks from now. Okay, go ahead and queue it up. Good Lord. It's insane, man. Wow. And before market buy Monday morning at 9:30 a.m. Eastern. Unreal. There you have it, Love G. Good job, man. Good job. Moon soon. It's already mooned, but real moon. We're talking intergalactic moon soon. I mean, set up for that. Doesn't mean it's gonna happen. Never means it's gonna happen. Certainly. Just means probability seems very high. Yeah, for me. That was the last request. I don't owe any wheel spins or anything. That was the most pathetic attempt to get me drunk in this community's history. You're living history, chat. Worst performance from chat to get me effed up ever, maybe. one put in the record books. November 11th, 11/11, 2022. That's a lot of repeating of courses. Let's go ahead and play it, you know.
32.33 repeating, of course.
Been live 2 hours and 5 minutes. If you're enjoying the live stream, hit the like button, the bell, that's up. Thanks for being here. It's the weekend. People are out doing things. Big one's doing nothing. Big one's taking the weekend off so far. So are all the coins, all the altcoins. What is it? Can't get drunk on macro loggers? What? I'm confused. What do you mean macro loggers? Like a brewing company or something? Echo leave? Yes, you're allowed to leave your homes. Yes, just for the record. What's up, Happy Hermit Rentals? Trader Dan, Stephen Conway. What's up, y'all? 10 pence. Over the jut, kind of hype. I mean, like lukewarm hype, kind of, right?
Sam? Sam? Sam?
Dude, that was her name. Gross, dude. Super gross. Tails, this one Tom Brady's on a phone call with scam, bankrupt fraud. That's his new name. Legally changed today. Scam. 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 Wow, man. Don't know what to do anymore. WinVet Moonboy return. Jeez. Oh, yeah? It looks like kind of garbage, though. I mean, where it's at is interesting in a way. Yeah. Man, it's okay. It's 886, right? Sure. True leave. It's okay. You know, probably 95% retrace like many others. There's probably a supply line, I'm sure, of sorts. You did break it. You did break a supply line. Interesting. I'm sure it was just a channel, but if we wanted to, we could like try to make it into something else like that. It could have been like this, you know, where this is the wedge. You got a falling wedge that you broke out of, it seems like, right, a little bit. Let's see that. And again, anytime you get down to a 95% retrace is okay. And what is it? Maybe an alternate bat. It's kind of not even an M shape, but we know it's at a value perceived area. I mean, $9.45, and it got to $11.58. You may not get any lower, but there's not really much of an edge on the oscillators right now either. But it did break out of a falling wedge, kind of, right? It just hang out. It's not just made its lowest low. It just made its lowest high. So it's a terrible trend. It's really not a good one. Based on a lot of things that we would like to see. I'd love to see so many other things, you know, that would just be far greater, like a higher low put in, a confirmation. It doesn't even really have like a night. We just looked at the freaking Russell 2000s double bottoms, man. We just looked at Tilray double bottoming, you know, at the same levels. This doesn't really have that. So, but nice wedge. That's a pretty wedge breakout, right? Very pretty. Thanks, Darwin, man. I get it. Yeah, happy Veterans Day to everybody. It's a good day here. Parade came through. Love it, man. All these marching
With
bands.
GBTC trading at 40% discount to spot, what are your thoughts on buying that if we dump beacon instead of spot? Because if we bull again someday, it will catch up.
Good lord. We'll look at it. Look at GBTC. Pretty wedge though. Very pretty wedge. And looks crazy. It broke out and dumped and then back tested the wedge Supply line as a demand line. That's very interesting, right? Very interesting chart. You gotta wonder, right? If they federally legalize weed soon, it's just gonna be like boop. It'll just be like that. GBTC, Rect BC, Grayscale, Dead Scale. And big one bottoms out. I mean, dude, it's like below the inflection point we were looking for it. If it doesn't, below 1234 is eventually $9. You're below it, man. You close the week below it. I mean, the next target's 825. It almost got there. But if you break 825, it's over, dude. If you break 825, it's like $5. Like 45% downside or something stupid. You're starting to get, it's getting closer and closer. Like you're at this zone of congestion. I mean, that's,
We talked last week about how pretty SOPA is. Maybe go through a few price targets. Thanks for everything. Cheers.
What's up, Hermit Man? Hermit the Frog. Hermit the Frog here. Right, man? Right. Should we just wheel spin for that? Cuz let's do it. We'll do it one for 750 mountains.
Hey.
You got it, man.
Oh. To the bottle I heal my heart and drown my may fall and wind may blow, but there still be many miles to go.
Thank you so much, Miriam Pippin, for the 10. You got any of that weed from the South Farthing? All the best weed from the South Farthing.
Sweet is the sound of the pouring rain, and the stream that falls from hill to then rain or rippling brook, is a mug of beer inside this took.
Full of a took. Thank you, Mary and Pippin. So that means I owe a chug, and I owe like, well, remember we do 15, they're $15 spins, right? It's been that way since inflation took off a year and a half ago. So if you do one more, I'll do two. If you do one more of those, I'll do 2 spins. This one's gonna be for Hermit the Frog. Remember, I owed the chug. The improbability of a back-to-back chug, man. Someone pull out the math. What is the improbability of a back-to-back in chug? So, Mary and Pippin, I'll wait on you, because if at this current time, it's only one spin. It is not a 33.33% chance. No, when you have a 1 in 10 chance on the wheel, and then the 1 in 10 chance hits twice. I know it's not astronomical, but it's low. This is bad. This is very, very bad, boys. Someone do the math now. .33% chance. Do I believe that? Someone check the math on that. So it's a 1 in 100 chance. It's not that bad, but it's still pretty bad. Wow. So a 0.01% chance, or what? If it did it 3 times, then it's rigged at that point, right? It's not rigged against chug. It just feels like it because it's a 10% chance. But then you get that happening. So 1%. There's a 1% chance. Wow, I just hit a 1%er. It's so rare. Wow, that's like in poker. You have a 1 outer, you still have a 2% chance. It's less than a 1 outer in poker, which is almost impossible. It's crazy. Like the whole table would just be screaming top of their lungs. So that just happened, man. That's wow. Okay, let me get these 2 beers. They're right here. Let me get a cup to chug them out of because I do better with cups because the air displacement. Let me pee real quick, break the seal, and then GBTC. I'm sorry, man. It's 8:25.
That song is called the Bilbo Bath Song. Fun fact.
The Bilbo Bath song. Give me the Tom Bombadil song next, okay? Thank you, Hermit, not Kermit. Hermit the hog, right? All right, so we'll leave it on Bitcoin while I break the seal, re-prepare, and all that stuff. Okay, gosh dang, that escalated extremely quickly. I have only myself to blame because of my arrogance, but that's what the arrogant will get you. All right, hang tight. I'll be right back. If you're enjoying the live stream, the extended stream, hit the like button below the sub. Don't drop the soap. Don't drop the soap. You would be the belle of the ball. Michael, please.
Sam? Sam? Sam?
Matt Damon.
Thank you, John Harden. Emphasis on the hard and. Be right back. Hello? No, Julia. Remember, 250 is a coin flip. $888.88 is Insta-Chug only. So, Jesus, dude. Here it comes, man.
Drink up, buttercup.
Oh, this one's for I don't eat the bugs. Probably spin again.
Spin.
I don't want to use the bugs continued. Okay, patrons drink. This one's for Crypto Wash.
Oh, you can search far and can drink the whole toundry, but you'll never find a beer so brown, as the one we drink in our hometown.
Alright, Mary Pippin, this would count as one more, because remember, you just did 30 total there.
You can keep your fancy ales, you can drink them by the flag.
That's 40 though.
But the only brew for the brave and true, comes from the Green Dragon.
You need to 5 more for 1 more, based on the rules. Alright, I've opened both beers, but want to see a cool trick, man? Why don't you flip it? You just let it go, a little bit at a time. And then it's like no foam, no head, nothing. It's water beer, so you don't care about the head. But on a good craft beer, you want the head. of the beer, because when you're sipping, the carbonation, the little bubbles are popping and hitting your nostrils, and that's enhances the taste because you have the smell behind it. But in this situation, water beer, I'm not here for any of that, right? You're right, we just talked about it, okay? Now I'm priming it up. I gotta let it warm up a little bit. It's freezing. I don't want, what's it called? Brain freeze. So Bitcoin, man, it's hanging in there on the new day. All right. Yeah, it is definitely a rare occurrence when I don't want. Not even gonna say it, man. Not even gonna say it. Just gotta give me a minute. Give me a minute. Is there a cannabis seltzer?
It comes in pints. I'm getting one.
Okay, there it is. You've met the threshold for number 4. And nothing. I mean, gulp, but we're beyond that now. We're in the end game now, right? The end game. SOPA. Ah, yes, yes. Forgot. My bad. Up 7% today. Well, well, well. Let's just skate it along. And now, what is it? What is it now, Larry? You can just visualize, you know? There it is. Jesus. So good. Okay, upside's crazy. Crazy upside. Target $2, 240. Unreal, man. Sopa. Soda so pop. Oh my god. Beautiful. Targets, $2, 244. And that's it. Literally it. If this is real and holds, you have, from where you are right now, it's up 7% today. So you have 24 to 25% upside, one target, and the second target, you've got 50% upside, 50% upside if this holds. There you go. Happy Hermit Rentals, man. 1 and 2, onesie twosie. 3Z. 3Z would just be
You've had
$3.
a whole half already.
Can't remember what he says to that. God, spin again. I gotta get rid of that, man. Spin again's such a broken. How many times does it hit? All right, so in game. Well, y'all gunning for me. You're gunning for me hard out of nowhere. The game's tough, man. We're almost there, dude. Almost chug time. Soon. Then soon.
Loving to and waddle. Cheers, we'll go blue. Clinking beer mugs.
What is that? Cheers, you'll go blue? Huh? Like Miami blue? Or mod string, thank God. Go ahead, get wrecked, Julia. Brad. Cyborg, everyone else. Get wrecked. I asked for it. Kind of, yeah. A little bit. I mean, it's my fault, for sure. I'm just kind of like, I mean, you just don't know how bad it's like the whipsaw. It's like, I didn't want it to go that far. I didn't want it to pendulum that far. And it did. You get it, you know? The back-to-back chugs kind of did it. Now everyone's coming after me. It's like y'all are sharks and y'all smell blood. That's where we are right now. This is beautiful though. If you're watching the stream still, forget about the chugs for a second. This is like what dreams are made of. Now it may not happen this time, but in history, when assets look like this, it's before they mark up 50% in value over a couple weeks or a few weeks. So just pay attention. Please put SOPA on your list. The only issue with this is It doesn't have even 100,000 volume, so you got to be really careful. You normally want to own you don't want to be trading assets with less than 1 million volume, because then it's very difficult to get your entries, your limit buys, your limit sells, your stop losses triggered when you want them to, right? So this is extremely illiquid, and that's a problem. That's the only issue with this one. But if you exclude that context, unbelievable technicals just by looking at the chart. Okay. It's a dragon. The green dragon, not here, but someone said something. I bet Bitcoin. That's fine, man. Bitcoin's doing just fine, man. What? It's not. It's doing fine on the new day. It's only down $86. Outside of today, miserable. Much lower to go. Oh, it's called Society Pass? Yeah, well, you feel dirty, but you know where we're going, don't you? Social credit system, you know that's where we're headed, and no one's going to stop it. Nope. Clearly, like, no one's stopping it. If they were going to stop it, you know what would have happened in 2020? You know what would have happened a couple days ago. Everything's trending towards complete control by governments, more control, more government, bigger government. That's coming. You're not stopping it. What's up, Brandon? 10 months of bears deserves a drink. What's up, Brandon? Thanks, man. Yeah, that was better that night. Here you go.
Which is a Sam bankrupt fraud of the spin. Talked a big game. The CZ shark smells blood and wants chugs.
Oh my god, my chart's dumping, man. My chart's dumping, dude. Mods drink again. You're gonna get the mods drunk, dude. Wasn't Voyager like extremely exposed to FTX or something like that? Maybe so, Max, maybe. But just wait. Remember the analog chart. Don't forget the analog chart. This is the last time it goes down before 80 to 100. Doesn't mean it's gonna happen exactly, but dang, man, it's a pretty crazy chart. All right, let me, I guess it's time. I'm gonna mute my mic for a sec so you don't hear weird noises and belching, but, whew. God be with me. Time me on this one, okay? Get your stopwatch out. All right, just filled up the next one to get it primed. Dang, dude, that was tough. Been a minute. I haven't chugged like that, and well, since the bull market, maybe. My God. No, we're okay. Yeah, I'm good. It just takes a minute to recoup, man. It's like air and just massive volume of liquid hitting your stomach like that. Boom, you know. OIH, baby. OIH,
baby. 200 week for
it's
first
at 886
time
and
since
just says,
2014.
don't care. Dude, this thing's in seriously good shape. All right, this OIH, and then OIS, I believe. Yeah, OIH is the king, man. All right, look what it's done. You have a break above 311, targets $400, 408. So we're talking about 25% upside on an ETF, an oil services ETF. I love the violation of the harmonic too. Just disregards it like it was nothing. You know what this means? It could be a crab pattern. The crab's a 1618, so we could just do something like this. Crazy, right? Just extend this out. Imagine that, dude. That's, I mean, if you're gonna violate a bearish bat pattern, the failed bat would turn into a crab. The crab's pattern completion zones at 1618, which is $405 there, but at 408 is the next level. There you can see it clear as day. Again, 25% upside here. Dealer. Oh my God, no one told me. No one told me to turn the audio down since I came back. What are y'all doing? Brad, no text. Julia, no pings, no PMs on the music's too loud, man. Just letting the stream be ruined. It's just tough on my, I'm not blaming y'all, I'm just saying, like, you know, I'm all alone over here on the audio visual stuff, you know. It was way too loud for too long, man. Dang. Yeah, pretty much, man. I just gotta do it again, man. I'm not gonna stop ever.
Sam? Sam? Sam?
It was way too loud, dude. And yesterday on Scott's stream, I reviewed it. I went back and watched some of it. Way too loud. Audio was gosh dang way too loud. Too loud, it's too bad. So OIH, man, yeah, like you've done some really good stuff on this one. This is one for a long time that's been bullish. Look at the weekly. I mean, you can clearly see the weekly here. This is not a joke. Breaking above a 200-week close too. This is the dream. I'm telling you, man. I know it's been on a run already, and it's at a high point. But pay attention. This could continue, and you only have one target, 408 eventually. I know you'll test this supply line and become overbought at 359. I get that. Michael, they changed the format. They changed the format on how things go. So, like 2 days ago. So, like all the streams and static videos are in different spots now. It's weird. Yeah. All she said was stop losses are not good risk management tools, which is like spoken like a true, however old she is. Spoken like someone with zero experience in trading. My God. And also her saying like forget decentralized exchanges because you could just use FTX. Really? That's insane. Trying to recoup here, man, because I owe one more chug, but I think we're good after that. I don't owe crap after that. I'm sitting right here. Okay. Ready to go whenever I get ready. Is the music like off now? Y'all can hear the country music now? Dude, y'all are... I guess it was a little quiet. This should be okay. What about now? All right. We good? No country. Sounds good. Nah, father. It was just weird, really weird. If we stop the music though, can you hear country music right now? We need to put this matter to bed. Listen quietly, closely. Can you hear country music? Blue Beast says yes. Immediately, in all caps. Okay, so all the no's have it. Okay, so there's no... How was that an anomaly? How did that happen, dude? You gotta wonder how it happened, and then how it stopped happening. So weird, bro. Nah, it was everyone. Everyone in the world could hear it the other day. You understand, right? I did nothing to make it happen, and then afterwards did nothing to stop it from happening. I've done nothing. And there was just random FM country music playing. That should go on, you know, if Wayne Batson's gonna make something. Gotta have country music on his next meme of the month entry, right? Come on, Bitcoin, do something, man. Michael, kind of. I don't think they've not turned the power off though. Not up here. This is the only floor of this entire building that was not affected, because you know it's like I own the downstairs and upstairs, the top two floors. So my bottom floor was the one that flooded. So no, I'm not using aux cable. See all this air still in me, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, takes a minute to figure it out. Is it Gail's birthday? Happy birthday to Gail. If that's true, happy birthday to Gail. She is Gail from Straya. She can't wait to have her, you know, to have a social credit score and all that stuff. She told me she's so excited. So did Julia. Julia also said she can't wait. She cannot wait until the government controls everything about her life. Hype for Australia. Sorry, man. I'm starting to get the womp womps a little bit. That beer's hitting me, right? It's like, you know, doing his thing, man. All right, so I think this one's ready, maybe. So what was the second? How fast did I chug the other beer? How fast, man? Well, they turned off the surveillance, dude. Well, yeah, man, I'm being gang stalked, dude. No one gonna answer how fast I chugged that beer? I asked a question, chat. Rude to just ignore me. Take it slowly, bro. Yep. Low and slow and go. But that must be done though, right? I gotta order food. God, that's another thing. I didn't cook much before, you know, but now it's impossible to cook because I don't even have a kitchen really. 4.7 seconds, dude. That's pretty decent. It's not 1G, Project 1G. Is that a rising wedge? No, it is not. Taco Friday just doesn't have the same type of allure. I can get some Cajun food or something like that, you know? All I'm saying, man. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna get a little Cajun. I'm gonna order this before I chug, because soon I'll be so drunk. I'm gonna be inebriated. Unfortunately. Fortunate for everyone else, because I'm much sillier, you know? But... Voodoo chicken sounds good, man. Okay. Voodoo chicken. Hey, man. Oh my god. Sounds so good. Sorry, I'm almost... Look, dude, the chug is on deck. Like, if you wait, it soon shall happen. Okay? Dude, crawfish, mac and cheese sounds good, right, chat? Yeah, is Gail in the house? Gail in the house! Happy birthday, Gail. For real. Get this, and I'll get some, maybe some gumbo or something. I don't know, dude, right? Gator bites, maybe? Let's get some seafood dip. That sounds good. Alright, that'll be a good meal, man. Woo! My god, dude. F these prices these days, man. Yeah, let me do something real quick for Gail. Happy birthday, Gail!
Was it over when the Germans bombed Pearl Harbor? Hell no!
Gabagool, over here.
Happy birthday. But wait, there's more. I wish I didn't have to like manually go through all my sources because my Stream Deck is literally broken and that there was nothing I could do as a software thing. So stupid. Yeah, this is gonna be terrible. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do anything. Well, let's go Bitcoin, 16,894, and that's it. Here's your potato. Here, I'll give you a big potato. Potato for Gail. 3 potatoes, that's all I can give you. We're rationing the rest. Give you a gold bar too. What the? Don't do it now, hold on. Oh my god, dude. Where is the confetti? Let's go, Gail. So what's 166?
I_am_Gail super chatted $66.76. Thank you all for the birthday wishes.
Can we get some hype in the chat for Gail?
I just felt like streaming.
Thank you, Gail. It's so rare. A mod tips. It's weird seeing it. Like it says, I am Gail, and then you've got the wrench next to you. That's something I'm not familiar with. Interesting. Thanks, Gail. Holy crap. $66 and change. Go out there, mate, and get you a shrimp of the barbie. Do it. Okay, mate? That's what even though I don't know. All right, I guess it's time to chug this. Right. This one's for Gale. 1000% all Gale. Turn on the music. Turn on the music. Mute the mic. Yeah, definitely. Dude, I don't even think I'm ready, man. This is rough, dude. This is so rough. Eat your prawns. Eat your prawns, mate. Why does the music like stop when I'm like, just no? Okay. Hey, good night, mate. Good night, mate. Australia, it is that time. Wow, that was rather difficult. I do declare, it has been declared. Oh, deep breaths. Let's go with the quad screen a sec while I catch my composure a little bit. You know what I'm saying, man? Okay. It's been 84 years. Music's too loud. Okay, got it. Can't believe y'all just gonna not tell me about these things. Unbelievable, dude. Should be a lot better now, right? I just need to get headphones and like listen to my stream. Hold on, I'm gonna do this real quick. Breaker, come in here. Neil, that's not something you should be bragging about, sir. The heck, man, I can't even get this thing going. This is crazy. What the? I know it's too loud, man. I know it's too loud, mate. Do they have, like, broken this thing? Thanks for the 500 people still here. Can't believe y'all are here. Like, we're just... He's inclined to let everyone know. It says so in the vegan rule book. Yeah, you must know. Yeah, but we ain't got nothing against vegans over here. We're just joshing. We're just joking around, man. Music's fine. Yeah, right. Too loud. Look, man, it needs to be quiet. Like, it's it's normally like, hey man, most streams or podcasts, there's zero music, and then on mine it's like very, very quiet. Okay. Calafrio says, Mitch, I ate meat. It's pretty ridiculous, you know. Max drinking wine. Look, man, woman, alien, you should be drinking something. Water, coffee, beer, Gatorade, SAT, other things too. Well, that's how it should be, Brian. I can barely hear it. Exactly. That's the point. It's peripheral. It's auditorily peripheral. Oh, nice words. Ethereum. We talk about the failed bat turns into death. A death crab. This would be not even the crab. This is not even the real crab, but this makes sense. The crab species is lower. But 420, if Bitcoin goes down 30%, Ethereum's going to $420, dude. I'm sorry. That's just kind of how it is. That's right. Blame me for you depleting your eggnog. Okay. I should go over and crash that hotel. They got me kicked out of the presidential suite for their wedding, and I need to go over there and tell them that. While I've got a little liquid courage in me, you know. 886 from Code Crash 600. Yeah, something like that. Like, it matters. It's down there, dude. It's everything really kind of makes the most sense for like when it's all said and done, right? When the dust settles. That means like it's not going to happen overnight, and it might take weeks or months to play out. But when it's all said and done, 420 seems like a very adequate level to assume where Ethereum might bottom out. Or at least what it might go test, you know? God, no. Cardano is 10 times worse than Ethereum. Yeah, dude, no, they're not cars. They're like little stupid bikes. Ugh. Talking about hotels and bearish divergence, nah, man. Hilton and Marriott look absolutely incredible on the weekly. You won't believe it. I didn't believe it either when I saw it, when I was hitting spacebar on the weekly, but it's unreal. It's so good. It's like crazy good. HLT. Look at this stuff, man. It's you're gonna look at this on the weekly and you're not gonna believe it. You're gonna be like, mother of God. Like, what world are we living in now? Where HLT back tests the high, the pre-COVID crash high, once falls below it, springs, and then back tests the spring, makes a higher low, and is engulfing on this week and made the highest weekly candle close since May 31st. Are you kidding me? So is it turning, if anything, even if it turns into like a bearish harmonic and reverses the whole cycle there, it's still got to go to the 886. 886 is all the way up here at like 160. So you still got another $20. Like, you still got another 15.5% upside before it even goes to a level that makes any sense here. It broke the bad action magnet move today. So you look at this and you're above the 200-week moving average. You're so strong, you never even tested the 200-week moving average. Resistance becomes support again twice. Accumulation. So hotels, man. Marriott similar, just underperforms. It's the poor man's Hilton. It's the poor man's Hilton. Something like this, man. Going with those lows here. Kind of seeing it like you're at the bottom of the uptrend too, you know. It's It's kind of spectacular in ways. Look at that, the way it's anchoring. I'm anchoring it right here. Look at the heartline support, resistance, support, support, support. Going to test it. If you break it, then you go to like 182, you hit all-time highs. It doesn't make sense because the macro is so bad, but then we've been selling off nonstop for 10 months, 11 months, and now after all that, we're double bottoming everywhere, and old resistance is support now. Yeah, what about Super 8? I don't know. Who owns Super 8, dude? I mean, I know half the hotels are owned by Patels, but the other half are owned by, like, yeah, public entities. So it's just pretty cool. And I don't even want to say pretty cool anymore for Larry David, because Larry David, you know, since he promoted FTX, we don't even want to be saying his words anymore. Saying his words, his name, anything about him. Him and Matt Damon. I used to love Matt Damon. He's like my favorite actor. He used to be. Now he's not. It's just because I think about all the people that got wrecked because of him. Like, whatever. I don't even, like, all this stuff was so peripheral to me on the way up. It just didn't matter. It's like, all these exchanges, I'm like, oh yeah, like, okay, they exist. Like, they're new and great, dude, cool. Like, staking and, 50% yield. That doesn't make sense. So it's just like, it just went in my ear and out the other ear. I don't even care. It's just noise. It's like, oh, this is crypto noise. This is how it goes. Hello, Mr. Hilton. How you doing?
Mr. Hilton tipped $30. Well, hello there. Spin for a free stay?
Huh. If it lands on chug, do I get a free stay and don't have to chug? Because that would be great. That would be fantastical. I guess, man, dude. I'm so screwed now. Please, no chug ever again. Thank God. No chug. Thanks, Mr. Hilton. Tell your daughter. That's it. Yeah, or their place gets flooded, FedCoin, that too, right? We need to get Matt Damon on the soundboard. All we have so far, and it was added recently. Matt Damon! That's all we have so far. We can get more, though, but...
Sam?
My place flooded because the HOA. So, okay, I own the top 2 floors of the building, but there's one more floor above those 2 floors, and it's the attic. It's where the elevator gears are, the big motors and stuff, and there's all this IT stuff up there. And up there, there's an air conditioning unit, like the HVAC, and they got it fixed. And when they got it fixed, you know, those systems can leak, you know, condensation, and there's normally a tray or a cutoff, a safety switch that'll turn it off until someone fixes it. But this one didn't have that, so it just kept leaking and leaked down 2 floors and landed, all that water puddled in my kitchen ceiling, and like real bad. And so they had to tear out maybe 20% of my kitchen ceiling and re-mud it, repatch it. That got done. Then it took them like a month and a half to get a painter in there. This is the HOA. It took them a month and a half to get a painter to come paint after they remudded it finally. And so he's scheduled, okay, I had my contractor's apprentice there to chaperone this at all times. I always have my contractor or his apprentice there for these things. And despite him being there, all of a sudden I'm waking up at 9:30 a.m. with all my sirens going off in the building, and it's like so loud. And I open my door and I hear all this flooding water, and I'm like, oh my God. I run like halfway down my spiral staircase that you can see, the spiral staircase, right? And I see it just pouring out. And the painter's over there like, oh my God, man, I'm so sorry. You know, Spanish guy, a Mexican guy, whatever. I can't believe this happened, but oh, it's so loud, and I'm like screaming. I'm like, what the? In my robe, like top of my lungs, just can't believe it because, dude, I've had disruption in this place since May because I've been renovating my master bath up here, behind this, over here. And so it just was like, and that was a problem for like a month and a half. And you're telling me that they were about to fix a problem that they created, and they just created this whole new set of problems, the HOA. And so, like, the fire department gets here, and they don't know where the cutoff is. And they're just like, the fire department's like in here, in my downstairs, and I'm just sitting at the top of the stairs looking at them, and they're just like running around, scurrying around, calling people. They don't know what to do, and they finally figured it out. But it's like, we're talking 45 minutes of like an open floodgate of water. And so the extent of it went all the way to the basement of the building, and we're on the top floors. And so it's done extensive damage everywhere. And that's where we are. So, yeah, like a literal nightmare, Gail. Like, this is... I mean, I guess I've had a pretty good life. This is one of the worst things that ever happened to me. Most disruptive things to ever happen to my life. So, now I'm living, like, out of a suitcase. I've been living at, and they have to, give me the equivalent of a penthouse. So, presidential suite of the hotel, while the other place gets figured out. That's, they're going to get it furnished for me. And so, but then again, like I was telling you, like, there's a wedding party. So I got kicked out, and they put me in another room, but I haven't even checked in yet, because I'm like, checking into a room that's not a presidential suite is not the equivalence of living in a penthouse. So I'm just like, I stayed here last night, and I'm just like, I'm going to go back over there with my suitcase. Stupid, man. Just all of it's just a huge headache. Beyond a headache, migraine, whatever. Hey, man, whatever. I would consider that getting out lucky, I guess, compared to the whole thing in Ukraine and many people in America and everywhere else in the West and the East. I mean, imagine me, like, complaining about all this stuff. I'm not even complaining. I'm literally telling y'all what happened, right? That's not complaining. So, like, imagine though, like, being being born and raised in communist China, and like, oh, hey, the COVID stuff, and like, everywhere you go, you have to like get a QR reader scanned and make sure you don't have a fever. But if you do have a fever, you can't move. But hey, man, if you have a bad social credit score, you can't travel anywhere. Hey, man, you wrote something about the Chinese Communist government that wasn't in their favor. Okay, you can't ever travel again. You are stuck where you are. You can't get on a train, a plane, nothing. I could live in Australia and, have to deal with that crap down there. I mean, the same type of crazy government stuff. Or I could be in Australia and get bitten by a funnel web spider, or step on a stonefish, or get bitten by a blue-ringed octopus, or a brown snake, or whatever, Oh my God, there's so many things, like, or how could I even be upset about the predicament I'm in right now that I had nothing to do with, But dude, Hilton HLT is the Jesus, man. I mean, like, this is crazy. I can't even believe it. I'm not a huge advocate for hotel stocks, but God, if you look at the chart like this, it's unreal. It's like setting up for all-time highs on the weekly. Anyway, sorry. Hilton, baby. Thanks, Mr. Hilton, for the contribution. Irukandji jellyfish, yeah, dude. Yeah, box jellyfish. Hammerhead sharks, which aren't a big deal. I mean, hammerhead sharks are the last thing I'm scared of in Australia, okay? My God, dude, I'd be more scared of a freaking kangaroo than a hammerhead shark. Well, the crocs, the basilisk, they're all up on the north side, right, of Australia. Crickets are being served at Australian schools, literally. Derek, chat, Julia, Gail, y'all got anything to say about that? Crickets being served at Australian schools, literally. Yeah, stingrays are even, that's my family. Fed coin. Those are my ancestors, my peoples, the Rays. Gail says news to her. So you haven't got anything to back up what Derek was saying? It might be fake news. Fedcoin says no, it's real news. Cricket chips being given out. Aldi's promoting bugs as cheaper source. Well, yeah, I know that. Brad says not fake either. Whoa, that's scary. God, dude, what is going on? It's so bad, dude. Demonizing farming, like Netherlands. Look what their farmers are doing. They're like threatening to legit like storm the capital because the government's trying to like demonize farmers and stop farming and appropriate the farmers' land. That's what the communists did in Soviet Russia, and it ended with what, tens of millions of people dying, being killed, famine. Yeah, the kids are excited to eat them. Yeah, that's what they're doing. Get them young. Yeah, the Australians are the test subjects. Them and the people. The Netherlands is the test drive, and now you have got Canada too. Yeah, you got certain countries that are very soft and susceptible to these crazy authoritarian policies. Absolutely. Yeah. The less guns you have, the less gun rights you have, the higher the probability is that you will eat the bugs. Someone back that up. If you can't have guns, your probability is higher of eating bugs in your culture now. Yep. Get wrecked, Gail. Unfortunately, happy birthday, but you will eat the bugs and you're going to love it. Okay. No more steaks for you. Six more likes for bug likes. Yeah. It's better for you, and it's better for the planet. It's not terrible for you, dude. It's got that crazy protein in it, right? The protein spike, that chitin. It's awful for you, eating bugs. Michael, that's cute and all, but we're coming for you. You think you can own your own, make your own beef and lamb? You think you're going to farm it there? No, we're coming for you, dude. And there's nothing you can do about it. Unless you live in America and you have guns, then we couldn't even conceive that idea. But if you live anywhere else, we are coming for you, and you will not be able to, it will not be legal for you to own your own beef and lamb. Sorry. Don't knock bugs till you try the bugs. Yeah, right, dude. Don't even start that crap, man. What is so BTC? Uh-oh, Michael is 4.5 hours from Brisbane, so that means he is screwed. Michael, they're coming for you, okay? They're coming for you. And the government, they will put the guns on you because they can have guns. You will not be able to farm. Well, you can now, but just wait. Just wait, dude. They're going to demonize farmers everywhere in the world, which is so weird. But the climate alarmists, man. It is the guys, right? Greta Thunberg, she's already come out publicly and said, like, her whole stupid climate alarmism stuff. Like, look, we understand there's some level of global warming. We get it. Global warming's real no matter what, whether humans or not. Global warming, global cooling, we have cycles, right? But yes, it is true that I think based on what, you know, we're doing with the Industrial Revolution, yeah, an increase in carbon dioxide in the atmosphere, understandable. But to the degree of the climate alarmists is not true. They're now weaponizing, and they're using that fear to take away rights. And that's where it ends for me. Like, look, man, I can understand an argument based on carbon emissions and all that, but we live in a world now where a communist society that would never ever do anything different based on what anyone says. They're the ones that are emitting the most amount of carbon, right? When that's the case, anything you talk about, it's just not going to do anything. So, like, I'm not going to just sit here and give up my rights because communist China is over there just pumping out coal, pumping out carbon emissions. And they won't change because they said that the West, for 100 years during their Industrial Revolution, they were the ones creating all this climate problem, but we didn't know. We didn't have the science behind us back then. So I sound as alarmist as the other side. Bro, again.
Earth is 4.5 billion years old. Climate records are 180 years old.
That's very real. But I'm just saying, I'll agree to an extent. But when it starts coming to, I must give up my rights because of climate change, you're out of your fucking mind. And I have the Bill of Rights to back me up. Unfortunately, other people in the West don't have that. And that's the sad part. Like Greta Thunberg's she's an admitted communist. Her mom or dad are communists. Her grandparents are communists. Greta Thunberg's she's come out and said, it's not even about climate change. It's about taking down capitalism. Capitalism, that the whole reason capitalism exists, right? The whole reason, because of capitalism, that's why carbon emissions are down so low compared to when it started, when we found out, hey, we found that what we're doing is not good for the environment. Because of capitalism, we've lowered carbon emissions. She's trying to say capitalism's the cause of all of it. Yeah, there's 8 billion people on this planet now because of capitalism, not because of any other thing, right? Innovations from capitalism have extended life expectancy substantially, right? Oh, well. You will eat, yeah, McDonald's a new menu, McBugs. Who wants the McBugs burger? Anyway, I was on a roll and then I got distracted for a second. Thanks to somebody who loves bugs. Anyway, I was on a roll. We was doing things.
Sam.
Okay. No one can fix Greta. She's an indoctrinated psycho neo-communist, bro. What's up, Mr. Hilton? He's back. Cricket mignon. I mean, there's filet mignon. What makes a filet mignon, right? It's like a certain type of the cattle, right? It's a cut. You can't make cricket mignon. It's not. Are we going to take the certain part of the cricket that we would take of the cow? But then you'd have to take millions or tens of thousands of crickets, certain parts, and make it into one mignon. No, Calafrios. I wouldn't invest anything in crypto right now. Have you not seen the news? It's a joke. But have you not seen the stream where we've talked about the IWM and I haven't shown it. I posted a lot in my Patreon. In the Patreon, whatever. But have you not seen the weekly here? Like, it may not break the supply line, the spine of the dragon. It's the dragon. But all the variables are there. Everything, the stage is set for a massive reversal on the index funds. And maybe not all the index, I'm just saying the IWM, the Russell 2000. The bears have tried twice to breach a key couple levels. They failed miserably like losers. But dang, dude, they did a good job pushing the price down to those levels. But now you have triple bullish divergence on the RSI now. You're above the 200-week moving average, and all that's left to be done is to breach the supply line, and you have targets. You have 3 targets if you want. This is optimistic. I mean, I think at least 212 if this is real. If this is really going to play out, man, this is what dreams are made of. I'm just saying. Going for another marathon? I had not planned on it. I hadn't even thought about it. I can't believe we're 3 hours, 15 minutes into a live stream right now. What the, you know? Bullish Charles loves the streams. The long live streams, all right. The marathons, it's a semi-marathon. So you look at crypto, anything crypto, and it's just like technical arguments aren't there. Technical arguments imply downside, 30% downside on Bitcoin. But then you look at the Russell 2000 index, and you're like, only upside. Upside potential is massive. I mean, like 13 to 20% upside on an index fund. But dude, it's like you go to stocks, then you just stay on the weekly and you look at stuff out there. Hold on, sorry, let's see. I mean, I was just scanning which one's out there. You just scan through them. Look at this. Look at Kroger, like hits a resistance from 2015 and holds it. You just look at this divergence on the effing weekly. First level of positive momentum you've seen on Kroger since April. Interesting. Wait, it's not even about like it's gonna go up. It's just more like there's just a lot more to talk about and be interested in versus Bitcoin and crypto. Guess what? Third largest exchange of the world is a Ponzi scheme. Bernie Madoff on crack. And then that's one part of the world. This world's like holding support. You keep going, we'll find them. Hormel Foods, bro. What was once resistance in February 2016, November 2018 is now support, not once but twice. And on the second low, what's happening? Bullish effing divergence. Are you kidding me? Are you effing kidding me? Who cares about crypto when you've got something like this that has developed and is there and it's taken many months to develop? In a long established uptrend, by the way, crypto's bubble pop, dude. It's a joke compared to these markets now. I'm just saying, right? Yeah, right. This is why it's respect the TA, not respect the crypto, because crypto's now known to be ultimately a scam. Bitcoin's Bitcoin. We love Bitcoin. Individual sovereignty, but it could be at $100. $100 per Bitcoin. Same purpose it serves as it serves now. Everything else, I don't give a crap. Ethereum. Wow, dude. Ethereum became more centralized this summer. And the things that made it famous, like its NFTs, well, they're scams. They're broken. I don't give a crap. TA is our Lord here. Many other places, it's just going to be crypto. It's TA, traditional technical analysis here. Give it to me on any market. Metals, show me the double bottoms. Show me the higher lows. Show me the divergence. That's what we're looking for. It'll shift wherever the money is going. Wherever the edge is what we respect here. Crypto doesn't have an edge. Crypto's trash right now. 30% downside on Bitcoin. And then you look at HRL. Wow, man. $52 target. McDonald's hitting all time, hitting space bar, man. I'm hitting the space bar. Look at, unbelievable. SunPower. This is crazy, bro. Crazy. Look at this zone of support that goes all the way back to 2005. It was support. It was support again in 2006. Then it was resistance in 2011. Then support in 2014. And then all of a sudden, it's support again, 200-week moving averages, support, weekly bullish engulfing candle in October. Are you effing kidding me? Who cares about crypto with this stuff developing on some of these assets? Not all of them. You have to hit the space bar. Look at this. MOS is the dragon. You got like dragon pattern, bullish convergence, long extended uptrend. That's not even like a great one. You have to scan, dude. Like that's what I do most of the time. Look at this. Schwab's right at resistance, may fail. They could dump here, yeah. Overbought in a downtrend. That one didn't, dump. Let's see. Keep going. Mattel, not good. I mean, some of them are trash, man. Like Mattel's like, hey, tremendous downside potential on Mattel, the toy maker. Not good on CL. They're not all gonna be good. You have to find them, man. You have to look and you have to find the best ones. Good God, FMC pretty effing good too with this higher low at the 200 moving average. Visa not good, really. Look at the GNL, Mother of God, 886. Nice reaction. Give me a reversal and we'll talk. Give me a type 2 and it's incredible. Walmart, pretty interesting. Back above 133. 133 equals 153 if it holds long enough. Nice wedge breakout on the daily. But again, they're okay, but they're not like insane. Here's BVN. I guess type 2. You hit the hop maybe. Hit that low. This one's fine for way more upside. There's so much upside on BVN. Like, if you just look at this, you understand how incredible
What do you
it
think
could
of Rad
be.
at these levels?
Cactus, thanks for the 15. 55, repeating, of course. Okay. ABC, always, or ABS, always be scanning. Sorry. Whoa. Eli Lilly, the whole debacle with that, right? Like a fake verified account on Twitter says insulin shots will be free, and it wasn't real. Okay, so BVN above 519 is Jesus, right? Like, it's just insane, man. Look at the upside. 1588 is your target if you're holding. So I know 200-week moving average is awful. There's many things about this that just sucks, kind of. But dude, I mean, like, look where you are. You're going back to 1996. Highs are now supports. It's been that way, I know, though, for a while, right? But you got to think about the other M shape that was there too. It's like a type 2 return of a massive multi-year shark, dude. It's always been there. What's up with this? No, terrible song, dude. It sounds like frogs. Little Pepe's getting Pepe'd. No, it's like WPM is another metals trying to break levels. It wasn't that great. Look at this one. Oh my god! Like Boeing Company? Are you kidding me? Look at the double bottom locally. It's like this, man. It's like you got this effing whacked out shark pattern hitting what? I mean, didn't quite hit the 86% retrace. Type 2 effing return on. This is the weekly. This is not the jokely. The weekly, man. So significant of a time scale. And look at the upside potential. There's nothing here till 234 on Boeing Company. Nothing, man. This is the perfect context for a harmonic. And I could do this all night. I could keep going space barring and find these. And keep doing it. But like, you know, this is why you join the Patreon. Like, because I'll be doing this and I'll find them. I'll spam at everyone at here in the Discord. Remember that complex Head and Shoulders? Jesus. Head and Shoulders, so good. So I'm saying Boeing, so much upside. I mean, this is cycle reversing. Like, this is just like trend reversing harmonic here. Is the space bar. Okay, I'm not going to keep going. Okay, I could, but I'm practicing restraint. Practicing restraint on continuing to go. Let's go back to Bitcoin. Everyone's obsessed with Bitcoin. No one gives a crap about stocks. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy to not care about stocks when they're doing things that they're doing. Not all of them. Most of them aren't. You saw it. It requires me hitting space bars. 1 every 10. 1 out of every 10 stocks is like unbelievably set up for higher prices. Okay. Mother of God. Yeah, stocks are looking good compared to crypto. Crypto looks like dog crap. Like, disgusting. It smells so bad I don't even want to be in the same room with crypto right now. It did, but here's the thing. It was okay. It was kind of okay before that overweight incel scammed 1 million plus people. It was fine until then. But when it came out that he was a huge scammer loser and he was always an incel, And he clearly, even with billions of dollars, couldn't get hot girls. Oh, Meta CEO, look at her. It's just clear. You had a loser running the show for crypto for the most part, and now that loser has been exposed and crypto's done. Bitcoin's got another 30% to fall, and then maybe we'll reassess and okay, yeah. Michael Saylor might need to get liquidated. If that's the case, I don't even know, man. God, the crypto might be dead for a while, you know. Remember, it is the TA, it is the traditional technical analysis, which is king here. It's not crypto. When traditional technical analysis gives us a very strong, discernible edge in crypto, hey, man, we're going to be here. We're going to talk about it. We're going to also say it's not certain. It's about probabilities. And it's not probable that it's going to play out if a black swan event occurs where a incel, almost like virgin-looking, overweight scrub loser who went to MIT, by the way, okay, scams everybody. That's not good. That'll take you back an entire cycle. So the price is going to go down and repeat. You know, you're going to go down to, you might go to COVID crash lows. You might. It's so bad. It's that bad. You get it? This whole space is screwed now because of that guy. And Do Kwon and Mashinsky and all the other effing losers out there. And there are more that have not been unveiled. So stick around if you want to see some more loser scammers get exposed for what they've done to screw people. Stick around. You'll see. You'll find out. My God, man. So what, man? You know, it's just kind of how that goes. Probabilities. We can identify harmonic structures, but I'm sorry, a black swan event is. It really wasn't even a black swan. It was like, hey, man, we knew it could. If it falls below 19891, only bearish. You are effed if you're below 19891, right? Only. If you stay above it, cautiously optimistic. It's all about the levels. Well, you're below it, and now you're at 16K, 16.8. Headed for 11.6, which is 30% to go. Anyway, man, we've been live for 3 hours, 30 minutes. If you're enjoying the live stream, the like button below. So thanks for being here on this weekend, Friday. You could be doing anything, man. I get that. You could be. But somehow you're here, and I appreciate it, as always. Oh no, recession's here, man. Terrible. I mean, terrible for the middle-class American or poor. It's even worse for the poor person in America. They're so screwed. But the poor people are voting in the people that have caused the problems or helped cause the problems or exacerbate the problems. Those poor, stupid people keep voting. They're continuously voting for the same thing. So it's like, you want worse problems? We're going to get them. So just sit tight. It's going to happen. Just still waiting on it. Yeah, FTX falling below $2. Thank God. This thing is $1.98. Too expensive. Maybe if it gets to $0.00, I still won't buy. The fact that it's at $1.98 is an absolute miracle. It's a Jesus miracle, dude. It really is. This is a confirmed scam on a chart that somehow is still trading. I don't get it. I don't understand. This is a confirmed scam too. Solana is a scam. If you're watching the stream, understand that Solana is a joke scam. And if you try to buy it, you're doing really stupid things. You're doing something extremely stupid buying Solana. Solana $5 target. And then at $5, it's still $5 too expensive. Okay. Crypto, man. Crypto, bro. What a joke. Bitcoin's amazing. I love Bitcoin. I don't consider Bitcoin and crypto the same thing in ways. Bitcoin's its own thing, and then it's cryptography, I guess, right? But crypto is like Ethereum, Vitalik, very similar to scam, bankrupt fraud, right? I mean, like, you know, his personality and the way he is, super beta stuff. That's crypto, right? Hey man, I got this thing, and hey man, we'll do experimentations for NFTs and DeFi, and it's a scam. It's all a scam. Found out, yep, it's a scam. So now what? Well, we'll continue to outperform Bitcoin, I guess. All right, I don't know why, but we will. So that's crypto. You got Ethereum and then Doge, which is a joke, but Elon likes it, so somehow it's up still. And then you got BNB is an exchange, so they take people's money every time they take a long or a short. No matter what happens, they win. They're the house. It's a casino. Like BNB is a glorified effing casino. So casinos win. Yeah, of course. They've been around the block too. They've been around for years. So they consolidated their power. All right. Absolutely understand BNB being one that makes sense because, yeah, they're going to take your money whether you win or lose. Got it. Then after BNB, what? What is there? It's XRP. XRP, you know, payment processor for the World Economic Forum, and that might be real. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, XRP, you can't count it out because Klaus Schwab and the actual Dr. Evil mother effers might actually use XRP as their global payment system. Okay, so we can't really count out XRP. Kind of evil, bad, awful, but it's there. Yeah, I mean, maybe banks use it and it's not used by the World Economic Forum, but okay, we got that going for us. XRP, what's after XRP? Then you get Doge and Sol. Unfortunately, Sol's still up there somehow. Cardano, we don't really know. Cardano is kind of like this enigma that doesn't do anything and never has really done anything, but somehow it's really high market cap because Hoskinson's son is a genius. I mean, I'm not discounting it and saying he's not a genius, but what has the platform done actually to help the world? And give me some real examples, not a joke. I mean, we got a smart guy with, you know, but the coin hasn't done anything, and the bubble popped on it, and it's now below supports and could go down to 10 cents. We're just not in really good shape, man. I mean, like crypto, kind of a joke. Bitcoin's there, and Bitcoin will always be there, and it's amazing. But crypto, outside of Bitcoin, wow, man. Start peeling away the onion, and it's awful, dude. It's kind of awful. Yeah, they call it scam, bankrupt, fraud, a genius too. Of course, man. He ended up just being a sociopath. Yep. So I mean, like, really, just think about it. The top cryptos out there, it's terrible. BNB is legit because it's an actual casino. Because the house always wins. That's probably your strongest crypto. Ethereum's kind of suspect, and there's no reason why Ethereum doesn't eventually, when the dust settles, it doesn't see 420 again, $420. No reason to believe it wouldn't see that. PaxG, baby, which is tracks gold. PaxG is a good crypto. Yep. And now everyone's realized, well, crypto was certainly not the way. So it's got to be gold and silver. Okay, I get it, man. Everything shifted. All of this money getting out of crypto is probably going to gold and silver and metals, copper. You can say Bitcoin's too slow all you want, but guess what? The beauty is there's no stupid, idiot, scammer, psycho, sociopath in the effing middle. That's what matters more than anything. There's no Charlie Lee or Vitalik Buterin with his neo-communist freaking viewpoints or Hoskinson. There's no CZ. There's no one there. It's just you and a bunch of computers scattered around the world and me. That's what it is, man. I don't want to deal with these weirdos. There is no weirdo in the middle. If I want to transact, between you and me, it's just you and me and computers. Great. That's what I want. Speed is king. No, it's actually not. It's literally not king anymore. It's not. And we're now realizing why speed is not king. Trust is very important. Reliability, utility is important. But dude, Nano. Come on, bro. Nano. No Nano Moon Boys in here. You want to look at the Nano chart? You don't want to see the Nano chart, dude. No. People trust it. But of course, it is trustless. Yes, it's both, right? People trust Bitcoin. But at the same time, it doesn't need your trust. Gold needs people's trust. That's how it's value. That's how it has its value. See, at least Bitcoin has its utility where it's unhackable. You can't hack it. No one can seize your Bitcoin. People can seize your gold. Privacy is important. Well, then get Monero. Monero is sweet. But the problem with that is then the IRS isn't really cool with that. I mean, I get it, DGB, baby, that just broke a key support, and there's like 40% downside on it. Oh, I'm so excited about DGB, bro. Anyway, so I think we're good, though. I mean, like, I'm kind of going off the rails here a little bit. Sorry about that. It's just, I mean, right, these are things we need to think about when you got one of the largest crypto exchanges in the world. It was an Enron. It was a Bernie Madoff. It was a Theranos. It actually was that thing. So now we got to think, maybe we should reassess all of crypto. But the thing we don't need to reassess is the one coin that started all of it, Bitcoin. It's nothing's changed with it. Nothing. Except the price, which is only, going back, man. Making an 886, whatever, going to 11.6. It'll be there soon. Just wait for it. 1 Bitcoin equals 1 Bitcoin. Okay, so thank y'all for coming out. Thanks for, the chugs and all that. And I hope y'all have a great Saturday out. Obviously, I'm just probably going to take off tomorrow and just enjoy my Saturday with peoples. And thanks for all the likes, love, support, contributions. Y'all make it happen. So, Pray for Bitcoin, 30% downside, unfortunately, based on the weekly and monthly. It's not going to happen overnight at all, okay? It'll take time. But we'll be here every day for it, just about, When something crazy happens, if we have a crazy move tomorrow, I'll be here. Even if I'm supposed to be off tomorrow, I'm supposed to just not stream because the markets are dead. But I'll be back until next time. I think my food's here too. Perfect timing. Okay, sorry about that. Until next time, respect the TA.
you know that you...
I guess the
Mariano, it's me. I need you to get Skylar on the line. No, I need you to get her on the phone right now. Tell her it's urgent. No, what do you mean she won't get off the phone? I am giving you permission, Mariano. You make her get off the phone. Mariano, who is Skylar on the phone with?
Okay.
Where is she? Where's Skylar?
She just kind of left. She didn't say where she was going.
Skylar, my head is spinning. And yours, God, I can't even imagine. So much makes sense to me now. You jumping in the pool, you sending us your kids. I get it. I just wished I'd seen it sooner. He's a monster. He's a... Look, I don't know what he did to you to force you to keep his secrets. If he threatened you or what kind of mind games he played. I don't know if there was abuse. But I want you to know that you can be open with me. Don't hold anything back, okay? I mean, I don't even understand if you know the full extent of this, what he's done. Not just the meth cooking and the lives he's destroyed. But look, that's all behind you, starting now. You're done being his victim. Because here's what we're gonna do. Sky, here's what we're gonna do. You and the kids are gonna move back to our house, where you'll be safe, where he can't get to you.
Does Marie?
No, we'll get to that soon enough. It's just you and me right now, okay?
Okay.
Now, before we get you back to the house, I want to ask you to tell me everything you can. Take as long as you like. Just start from the beginning, when you first became aware of Walt's activities, and just try to be as detailed as you can.
What? Right here? Right now?
Sure, why not? Well, it's still fresh, you know? And just remember to just state your name and the date before you start.
Hank, do we have to do this right now?
No, we don't have to do this right now, no. Just here's the thing, you see, I need something solid that I can bring to my people. A statement on the record. So you testifying to Walt's criminal activity, whatever you know. That goes a long, long way here, okay? I mean, you see, building a case this big, gathering all this evidence enough to get a conviction, we're talking a long-haul proposition here. And I don't want that bastard running out the clock. But with your testimony...
Wait, what do you mean, running out the clock?
His cancer. His cancer's back. So he says. He didn't tell you? Who's to say it's even true? Lying piece of shit. Look, regardless, I mean, we'll just assume. Fine, okay? You know what, that son of a bitch looks me in the eye and he says, if what I know is true, if, he'll be dead before I can prove it. Balls on it, son. I got all these little pieces, and they're all part of the story, right? But they don't mean much on their own. But when you start telling me what you know, we start filling in the gaps. I'll have them in lockup before the sun goes down.
Hank, I think maybe I need a lawyer.
What? No, you don't.
Yeah, I think maybe I do.
You gotta understand, I am here to help you. But to do that, I need your help. You start bringing in lawyers, and they start putting up roadblocks where they don't need to be, and my ability to control this situation diminishes.
It just, for my own protection, it just, you know, it seems to make sense that I should have someone to talk to.
Skylar, I'm your biggest advocate here, and I'm telling you, for your own good, you need to get out ahead of this thing. I mean, you start getting defensive. I'm not saying it's right, but I'll tell you it's a fact. The DA will look at you differently.
But you don't know that.
Skylar, yes, I do. I've been around long enough to know. It's in your best interest to get out there and show the world you have nothing to hide. Look, no one in the world is more important to me than your sister. So believe me when I tell you that your best interest and mine are the same.
Hank, you telling me not to talk to a lawyer doesn't sound like that at all. It sounds like what you want. What you want get Walt at all costs.
Okay. Okay, let's just slow down. You can talk to a lawyer later. But right now, what we need to do, we need to go get the kids. We need to bring them to my house so that they're safe. And then we need to help each other put that animal away. Okay? Come on.
Hank?
No, come on. Let's go to the house and we'll deal with it.